Wonderful! I'm late once again. My apologies for that, ladies and gentlemen. Greetings everyone, Professor Prinny here, and today I'm here to play more of The Legend of Heroes Trails Through Daybreak. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip the starting soon screen again because, well, I'm late once again, unfortunately. Yeah, honestly, just expect that for tomorrow's stream as well, just in case. Anyways, we'll do a quick recap of last stream's events and then we'll be on our way. So, last time, we started off the small evening portion of Oracion Day 2, where Elaine and Van meet up, and we find out how the two split, as Van used to be in the orphanage back then, and he got adopted at the, when they ended up splitting up. Yeah, although that was because of Elaine's father, and so honestly, Elaine was being a bit much when it came to blaming Van for that issue, when it was clearly her father's fault for that situation. But yeah, honestly, even Elaine knows that, but she's still leaning on Van to some extent in terms of at least being someone she can vent at. Although we didn't get to see that. We'll get to see a bit more of that in the later on. As we after that scenario, round 3 starts from the get-go. We don't get any chance to prepare for day 3's for day 3. So we just go through the lower layer this time. We see the Grals, Ritter, and Kruger fight each other, although we don't get into any altercations with either of them. If anything, Bergard stopped the two of them because their fight was a little unnecessary. And so we continue on, and the next group we encounter is Ouroboros! Yeah! So yeah, we encounter them. Even Van knows, like, oh great, that's probably one of the worst groups they could have encountered. And honestly, they didn't want to fight at all. And suspiciously, neither did Mr. Earthbreaker, despite the fact he relishes battle as much as anyone else. Although, just before he leaves, Van realizes something's up, especially after, was it, Renne's warnings about him. And so Van figures out that the way the Oathbreaker mysteriously eliminates anyone that opposes him is through chemical warfare. No one realizes the poisons he uses to clean up his evidence relating to him. So yeah, because of that, we end up in fighting Ouroboros anyway, although thankfully it's just the two enforcers that are with him. So we fight Walter and Lucrezia, and we beat both of them. They honestly, I'd say they were still easy. I still say the Bracer Trio was the biggest hurdle we've had in this battle royale. But yeah, we beat them, and well, the Oathbreaker finds the battle royale pretty boring at that point, so he just forfeits for Team Ouroboros. And so we got his key cards, and whoop-de-doo, we get to move on. So yeah, after that, third group we encountered that day, Marduk, even worse. And yeah, even the entire group just knows they have almost no chance, and so they resort to a bit of a sneaky plan, especially making use of Judith's other occupation. And so we go in to confront Marduk, distracting Kasim for a little while. And eventually, Judith makes her appearance, makes her sneak attack, and that fails. Although, funnily enough, that wasn't the real trick that Arkride Solutions had in store. It was Feri who, being the little sister of Kasim and all, pretty much knows where Kasim likes to put his valuables on his person, and she's the one that actually steals the key cards off of the Marduk. And so we do that, and then afterwards Shizuna holds them back for us, and so we have to do the last stretch of the lower layer without them, unfortunately. So moving on, we find that okay, it was before. I think it was before this point, but yeah. Actually, wait, no. So, oh wait, it was after we departed from the Kruger and the Gralsritter that we see Ariok steal the key cards from both teams just to spice things up. And once he does that, Elaine finds Ariok himself because, and unsurprisingly, she is the mysterious 20th team on her own. And so she goes into a fight with Ariok and successfully gets the key cards off of him, surprisingly, because we encounter Elaine, who's didn't come out that unscathed. She's trying to make it seem like she came out on top pretty easily, but she didn't. And so yeah, we end up encountering Elaine and fighting her, although even Van can see that she's not doing so hot right now. And so Van proposes a one-on-one against her while she's weakened, and yeah, it wasn't that hard of a fight, although Elaine does start off her turn by just S-crafting you from the get-go. Although thankfully it's not lethal at all, even on Nightmare. So yeah, we beat Elaine, we take the key cards that she took off Ariok, and we are the only team eligible to fight the lower layer boss, which this time round was Olympia. So yeah, we get to her, and it turns out that she's not an emotionless girl as we seem to have seen from her at that point, as we figure out that the doll of hers is what's suppressing her emotions. Although we don't get to that until we beat her. And yeah, once we beat Olympia, almost perfectly, I might add. Like, as in, we almost took no damage. Yeah, so we do that. We end up breaking Ishtanti a bit. And that causes all of Olympia's suppressed emotions to return to her all at once, including all the guilt that you'd normally get from killing, you know. And yeah, that all those emotions coming at her at once is too much for her to handle, and she wishes for the sweet release of death. And honestly, this choice was probably the hardest one in terms of whether we let her live or not. And honestly, eventually I got to the point, I made my decision, and it's like, you know what, I'm just stay consistent with all the other options I did with the rest of the Almata members, just let her. And just fulfill her wish. Although, it was actually Ishtanti that does that, and Van just does nothing for that option, letting Olympia die. And yeah, Ishtanti does that, and then both the artifact and Olympia fall. And so we are eligible for the final round, and yeah. We get to have a bit of a break before then, so Arkride, so everyone just returns back to the inn. Angès has some plans she wants to conduct, so Van pretty much trusts her at that point, so he lets her do as she pleases, and we let Angès take Feri with her as well. And so once we do that, we see Angès talking with a church sister as we're going out and about. We see Feri dancing for some children as well. And then afterwards, there are some 4 SPGs we are able to do at that point, which are all monster extermination requests. One for the upper zone, one for the middle, and one for the lower. So we do all those, find out that all those monsters have been using shard skills. All the monsters in those extermination requests have been using shard skills, which is quite surprising. And then we find out that the reason they're doing that is due to a shard module that was developed by Zect Arms. But yeah, that seems to just allow monsters to use shard skills. Yeah. Out of those, we just get some arts plugins to make use of. And then once we've done all that, we return outside, find that Elaine's missing again from the Bracer Guild. Wonderful. So we see what's up. Turns out Elaine handed in her resignation to the Bracer Guild, as she's planning on apprehending her father at the Quincy Company, who at this point if you've been doing all the side quests like I have, you'll find out that the Quincy Company president happens to be one of Almata's big sponsors, which is why Elaine's going after him in the first place. So yeah, Elaine's up there. It turns out Iscaria is also planning to get rid of him as well. We also saw that in the cutscene from a few in-game days ago. And then Iscariot was going to get to him, the Quincy Company president, first, but Elaine stops him, as Elaine is going to make sure she gets him first. And thankfully, Iscariot is quite reasonable with that exchange, and lets Elaine do as she pleases. Although, as he's being apprehended, Almata steps in, namely Ariok and Melchior. Although they're not doing that to be nice, as mostly they're just there to tell the Quincy Company president that Almata doesn't need money at this point. They're completely fine without him, and they also basically plan to get rid of him as well. Although Elaine protects him, and then we also get back, and then honestly, every Arkride Solutions gets there in time to help deal with the situation, and we have what's basically the exhibition match for the Almata's game, and we fight off Melchior, who's a little tough, not gonna lie. At the very least, he did give us a bit more of a challenge compared to the battles we fought in the underground. And then after that, Melchior and Ariok just leave, and they'll be waiting for us at Vashtar Palace. So yeah, after that, we arrest Almata's sponsors, and then the Bracers thank us for helping out. And then we also see what Angès' plan was all about, as there's an airship flying about that's owned by the Principality, with Prince Sharid basically at the helm of it. And Angès' plan was to get the kids to ride for free on that airship, just in case we mess up down below and Arastion gets blown to smithereens. So at the very least, the children would be safe from the explosion, as the airship is probably out of its blast radius at the very minimum. And then Angès and Feri return to us, and then it's time to head into Vashtar Palace. Where, honestly, it's a pretty short dungeon, actually, in comparison to the underground layers. And so we get to the mid-boss for Vashtar, which is Ariok the Eradicator. And oh boy, he was far more challenging compared to every other boss we fought. in this chapter alone. So yeah, that includes the bracers. Aryok, easily the hardest boss out of all the enemies we fight, including the final boss fight of the chapter. Because yeah, Aryok even knocks us out a few times. Although thankfully, I do still win on my first try. Although it did seem like Aryok could have just crushed us if I wasn't careful. So yeah, a fight definitely worthy of the nightmare difficulty for sure. So yeah, we beat Aryok. Judith gives finishing flourish in taking down Aryok by mimicking the finale of Golden Blood. And it turns out Aryok actually, since the time we last saw him, well, since he intervened with us back in day 1 of Varasion, he actually went and saw Golden Blood, and he was pretty much amazed by Judith, and Judith's a bit sad that Aryok didn't say that before they actually fought. So yeah, once we do that, we walk up to we end up going to the big boss himself, Almata's Don Dantes. Melchior is only there as a spectator. And yeah, we go ahead, and this is the it was the Grendel battle for the chapter. Honestly, I forgot, considering we were able to temporarily use the Grendel outside of certain key fights. I kind of forgot there was going to be a Grendel battle for the chapter. So yeah, Almata's done. As I've already mentioned, he wasn't as challenging as Aryok was, but still, I'd say harder than even the Bracer Trio when it came to the boss fights for the chapter. But yeah, before all that, we find out that Almata's Dawn is used to be is actually a descendant of the former Calvardian royalty, although he neither cares about that. And it also explains why he's using this. He's able to use the sword he has because it's something that only the royal bloodline can use and whatnot. Also, turns out that Dantes was a high priest of the DG cult. If you guys don't know about that, that was honestly, oh, actually, no, you guys should know about that by now, because even the Oathbreaker pretty much gave us the lowdown on them when they hired us for this job. So yeah, we beat Dantes, and pretty much when Dantes was finished off, he said that his job was complete. So we don't know what Almata's, aside from experimenting with the Genesis, we don't really know what Almata's role has what Dantes means by that. At least not yet, although we'll most likely see in this next chapter coming up. So yeah, that's an end to what's basically, as far as we're aware, the royal family of Calvard. And so Melchior afterwards starts blowing the place up, including Dantes' body, so he can't get it. And yeah, we take the Genesis, we take the nuclear weapon, we rush out. Aryok's armor is starting to have a will of its own, although we are saved by the Gralsritter duo, as their job is to take care of the artifacts anyway. And yeah, as we're going along, Ikaruga had already disappeared on us, and yeah, we successfully managed to get outside, jumping off a watchtower into the river below. And so, yeah, that's pretty much it for the chapter. It turns out a lot of the factions that came about this time round were, pretty much hired by the government in one way, shape, or form, so... if that's anything to go by, the government is the primary culprit for all this incidents happening so far. Although, I've always had that suspicion, like, especially from... Although, my only evidence for that was just from Cold Steel 4's ending. As I've mentioned multiple times, if the Calvert's president was able to get an audience with Ouroboros' Grandmaster themselves, they definitely have the means to puppeteer this entire scenario through some artifact means or whatnot, at the very least. Anyways, we're going to enter the next chapter now. Like, I wonder if this is still going to be an Edith, if it's going to be an Edith only chapter, or if we're going to go out again. It has been 8 days since the events of Arasion came to a close. After the crisis was resolved, it was announced that the explosion at Vashtar Palace and Creel's destruction were the work of Almata. However, as if to quell any unease, it was also promptly announced that Almata was no more, thanks to the CID and a number of external collaborators. With the last remaining nuclear device being recovered, the state of emergency around Edith was lifted the next day. This happened in tandem with fervent reports that the CEOs of the Quincy Company and Etoise had been formally arrested. This was a shock to many. The Quincy Company's products were beloved across the continent, and Etoise's vehicles seen as a major status symbol. It was almost unfathomable both men had been blackmailed into funding a terrorist organization. The Quincy Company CEO being the father of a famous A-rank bracer added to much of the discussion as well. However, as his daughter personally led the charge on his arrest, the general public sentiment was one of compassion and concern. And her attempt to turn in her bracer badge was summarily rejected by the guild's headquarters in Le Mans. Yep, no surprise there, that's for sure. Calvert's economy, which had been briefly thrown into disarray by the state of emergency, was quick to return to relative normality. Yet some things would never return. The impending end of reparations continued to emit a small degree of unease among the populace. Still, this and this culmination of events had no ill effect on President Gramhart's approval rating. Indeed, they only served to increase it. His office stated that a memorial service for Creel would be held during December 3rd's Revolution Festival. Following that would be quite the reveal. The Calvert military's newest weapon would be on display, a symbol of the country overcoming its grief and moving forward with great strength. November 30th, 12:08, 9:12 AM. Alright, seems like today's just a normal day so far.
Yeah, well, Melchior's still on the run, which does bug me. But the authorities and the guild have taken out all their bases, and secured any routes that could be used to flee the country. Their partners in crime are being taken care of too, right?
Indeed, the Gralsritter and Iscariot have put aside their differences for now, to pursue the gardens. Several Jaegers, including those of Ikaruga, and even the Society have also been working toward that end.
Meanwhile, Heiwe and Marduk spearheaded the effort to expose all of Almata's connections.
Look at all of these groups working together to clean up Almata's mess.
I believe their findings, which reveal a number of associates, have since been sold to the CID.
That's quite a lot.
Man, Gen and Sao never miss a beat.
Abby and the rest of our people have been hard at work with Eisenshield too.
As for the nuclear weapon, we don't need to worry about that either. Professor Hamilton and the other disciples supervised its disassembly, so it's no longer a threat.
Wonderful, no nukes in Zemuria. Yet.
Professor Callahan isn't believed to have made any more, and the Mafia won't be capable of making more themselves anytime soon.
Even if the one sword capable of detonating them was still in their possession, they would still need a device to be detonated. I might add that Calvert is aiding the congregation for the sacraments, in going through and clearing the rubble that was once Vashtar Palace. They expect to have finished the task and found that sword together with the halberd and armor artifacts by mid-next month.
Oh, something tells me, that's not going to be the scenario.
None of them can be used by anyone but their rightful owner anyway, right? I guess once that's wrapped up, we'll be able to say this whole thing's well and truly over.
I suppose so, yes. To think we've persevered through so much.
We sure have.
I'm still worried about Melchior, though. Just to me, it's strange how no one seems to have any idea where he is.
I still can't believe what he did to his own boss. I don't know if I'll ever be able to understand how that guy thinks. Not that I want to.
Psychopath does psychopathic things. News at 11. Just how it is. I wish I could have taken revenge on the last asshole responsible for my bro's deaths. But can't win them all, I guess.
Well, I think we'll get our chance in this chapter for sure.
Yeah. We're
Once
gonna
we
have to
know
leave
what
that one to the Oathbreakers people.
the main conflict for this chapter is going to be.
They say you gotta fight poison with poison. Now it's time to see if he'll live up to that old saying.
Right. But at least now, the world can finally be at ease.
Angès, are you still feeling guilty that you couldn't stop it all from happening? I am, but I'm also trying to tell myself that I did everything that I could, including for the children of Arasion. Even if I can't help but feel like I put a lot of people out for nothing. That's not true at all. Perhaps there may be some who would see your actions as self-righteous, but I believe they were meaningful. Of course they were, and I'm not in the business of telling my assistants what's right and wrong either. You did what you believed was right. That's good enough for me. So you got my thanks too. Well, you're welcome, but I couldn't have done any of it without a lot of help from others. Not everything had a happy conclusion since Elaine's father ended up arrested. But I'm still so glad that we're all able to gather like this again. Yeah. Me too. Our foes were a terrifying force to be reckoned with, but through everyone's cooperation, we triumphed. You deserve a lot of praise yourself, you know. Thinking back, there were a lot of times when I don't know what we would have done without you. We owe so much to the goddess, or maybe to our chief having hit the devil's own luck. Could be. Either that, or 'cause I made Lady Luck my bitch. What does that mean? Will you stop that? You really can't help yourself, can you? Ha 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 ha. We have 6 Genesees, only 6 out of a total of 8. So we now have 6 Genesees in our possession. I doubt I could have ever gotten this far without all of you, so thank you. Ah, we were happy to help. That just leaves 2 now though, right? There are supposed to be 8 in all, so that should be the case. Professor Hamilton has been looking into where they could be, but nothing's come up so far. None have been discovered in any of Almata's bases or the garden's hideouts either. I'm sure they'll turn up eventually, just gotta keep looking.
So, now that we've dealt with Almata, things should be back to business as usual before long.
Right, if I had to guess at where the last 2 are, they could either be with the government or they could be with Marduk. Or they could be with Zect Arms for all we know. Or, another small organization.
There's still gonna be plenty on our plates, especially in the short term. But it's about time you guys started thinking about whether or not you want to keep working here.
Man. I suppose it's getting to be that time. The way things are going, my primary task will be complete before much longer. I've still got other things I want to do here in the capital at least. And hey, I'm not even employed here. Wasn't really talking to you, but since you seem so dead set on being here anyway, why not go home already? Well... I would, but the paparazzi are such a headache, and the food here is so good. I get that they're a hassle, but come on, they have to have given up on your story by now. And Nina seems worried about you. So even if you don't go see your family, you should still go back to your old place. I will, eventually. What are you, my mother? Yeah, honestly, yes. Van might as well be everyone's mother here. Perhaps you should discuss the situation with the owner of your apartment. I was talking to you, though. What? They're still covering all the trouble Almata caused, but I doubt that'll last more than a month. So unless I start taking on more subcontracted jobs, I'm not gonna need to pay out for any assistance anymore, or have the budget to do it. Man. But... I plan to find those last 2 Genesees, but it's gonna be on the side while I do other work from here on. So while a helping hand when I'm swamped would be nice, it's all I'm gonna need for you for. Besides, you're gonna be loaded up with the student council work for a good while after next month rolls around. That's true, but... What kind of work? Oh, there's gonna be some big event taking place at Angès' school in a few months. There's no need to hurry them into a decision. As you said, you still intend to help deal with the aftermath of Almata's actions. I will remain here to assist you with that as well, and the more we have on our side, the better. You're not wrong there.
I just wanted to give you guys a heads up that you should be thinking about this stuff. The Revolution Festival's in 3 days, and we're gonna be drowning in work until then for sure.
Wow, another festival. 2 festivals in one game, damn.
Been a while since we could focus on 4 SPGs and Edith, so hope you're ready to dive in soon as breakfast is done.
But yeah, we're not going to be getting to that just yet. Actually, are we going to skip days to get to that? Anyways, just for it's time for another usual day in Edith then. But yeah, right now, the calm before the storm finale for you upon your return. Okay, yeah, this is just the final chapter. Okay, from the looks of things, I'm probably gonna end up finishing this game within 2 or 3 weeks then. I'll meet you guys back here at 10:30. What are you gonna be up to in the meantime, Angès? Oh, not much. I do have something that I need to do, though. I think I should take care of the software update that needs installing now, actually. Version 3.6.2 of the Kitty engine that was released last night. I was thinking the same thing. I'll just get going for now then. Until later. So, she pushed an update, huh? Our ex-Kitty sure keeps herself busy. And I just know her workload in Arasion must have been nuts too. This is for the best, I think.
Yeah, just tell me what you want.
Oh yeah, Mare got shut out by Dantes when we fought him. or at least he managed to make Mare shut up. Involuntarily. Right, she hasn't done anything out of the ordinary since Arasion. There's still a lot of mysteries to be solved about both her and the Grendel. But those have got nothing to do with the others, not even Angès.
No, this is all wrong. This isn't who I am. This isn't me.
I was right all along. I found it. Seems my work here is now done.
Oh yeah, and Dantes also seemed to be aware of the sort of scenario Van goes through to transform into the Grendel, considering the fact that he keeps mentioning nightmare. Show me your nightmare and all that. Still, maybe Master was right that I laid that on them out of nowhere. There's still time until we need to head out. Why don't I go check on them? Oh wow, that's a lot of people to talk to. What wonderful. Okay, so nope. Okay, we go into the bar. Right, Victor, you got anything new?
Already.
No.
Be seeing ya.
Oh, hi, Van. We just wrapped up the breakfast menu for the day. What she said. No more from the morning menu for you. Don't care if you didn't get enough to eat. You lost your chance. No, I'm fine. I'm a grown-ass adult. I don't need to eat that much. I just dropped by to kill time until I leave for work. Also, I just wanted to say I'm so glad you all made it back here safe and sound. I second that. Sometimes you make for noisy neighbors, but lately it's hard to rest easy when things get too quiet. Especially now that I won't be seeing my crowd regular anymore. Oh yeah, I guess you and that guy from Cray had some history, huh? I'm sorry. Yeah, since he helped with restaurant stock, we got to know him pretty well. We'll be going to his memorial service. As you can imagine, it's only fair we send him off after everything he did for us. Right, makes sense. Well, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon, so things should still be lively around the office. But the source of the issue's gone now, so my assistants might split off soon. I'll believe it when I see it. It's a little hard to imagine they would. Oh, I was gonna ask earlier, but what about that racer? Did he stop by again? He has. He actually stopped by yesterday. Thanks for asking. Huh. That's good, I guess. He alright? He's not pulling any shady stuff. He's not cheating on you anymore, is he? I suppose. He enjoyed his meal at least. What's the verdict? Anything between them or what? What? You don't gotta glare at me like that! Oh, are you talking about Maxim? He's funny in a lame way. Dude's got his work cut out for him before anyone respects him as a father. Good luck, pal. Yeah, I wasn't expecting Maxim to turn things around within a few months.
Can't go wrong with any of them.
But hey, as long as Maxim keeps this up, yeah, he'll get there eventually. I believe in the guy. Right, Quatre, what are you doing?
Hello, Van.
Oh, is it time to go already?
You've still got time, don't worry. But damn, your drone is something. Their speech is stiffer than the Hollows, but it's wild how you can hold a whole conversation with them.
Yeah, they don't have complete free will, but they do have a networked sense of self. Zeros is the same. They're around the same quality as those combat shells in the Empire, from what I understand. The other mare is leagues ahead of them on a technical scale, but Hades knows how long it'll take humanity to make something similar.
That'd be a tough ask even for Hamilton and Cronkite, huh?
Oh, absolutely. We're talking singularities here. Still, we know it's theoretically possible. That was proven by what happened behind the scenes 2 years ago.
Technically, Olympia's artifact kinda had its own will. Kind of.
You've heard all about that, I assume.
A bit, yeah. I guess I don't even need to ask what you're going to do once you graduate. Feels like a given that you'll be focusing on orbital drone research, or have you got your sights set even higher?
I'd like to help the professor with her work at some point, even if I don't feel like I'm quite ready yet. Still, I'd rather finish things here before moving on to something else. Working here has been incredible for broadening my horizons too, so I think continuing my studies here would be more than worth its while.
You think?
Basel has patently more in the way of facilities, but the orbital network is lightning quick these days. It's even helped me attend lectures at the Institute remotely, so it hasn't been half as inconvenient as I was expecting. Being here will also let me take part in the project to upgrade the network currently in use in Edith and the surrounding area. Though, at some point, I'd really like to broaden my studies at the Epstein Foundation, ZCF, and Reinford.
Well, thankfully, we have quite a few connections with all of those companies already. At the very least, since Quatre knows Renne as well now, he's got an easy connection to the ZCF from there. Makes sense. Man, our little boy who could only think of protecting his grandmother's home is all ready to take the world by storm. With how grown up you are, you should have just joined us in the Springs instead of being shy.
What? Who are you, Aaron?
My bad. I only heard it after it came out of my mouth. But yeah, compared to the others, it hasn't been long since you moved in. If you're satisfied with the setup you got going on here, I don't see the harm in working from here for a while longer. Plus, you got Paulette to breathe down your neck if your health starts to nosedive from researching all night.
You're probably right. It's nice how she always worries. Still, are you sure you aren't gonna need my help after this month? Almata might be out of the picture, but the issue of the Genesis is still ongoing. And there's still a lot we don't know about Mare, the Grendel, or Marduk either. Then there's whatever Yang, Professor Cronkite, is working on with the President.
Right, sorry about that, something was going on with my mic. Anyways, you got a point. There's a lot going on. So if I need help with stuff, I'll be sure to come knocking. That means you come knocking if you need help with stuff too. I can investigate whatever you want, even down to the color of Cronkite's underwear.
That's so random. And don't think I didn't notice you patted me on the head.
You've become very red, Quatre.
You catch a cold? Let me feel...
My temperature is perfectly normal, thank you very much.
Aw, Quatre's just being shy again. Anyways, what the heck's going on with my mic? Hang on a moment. Okay, there we go. My XLR cable was, not connected properly. I was wondering what was going on with my, why my, avatar was just bobbing up and down when I wasn't saying anything. It was picking something up, but it seems like it was just the wire not being connected properly. Anyways. Must be working on stuff for Marduk. Probably about Almata. There's still a decent chunk of time until half past, so I'd better get out of her hair.
Oh, Mr. Arkride.
Sorry, I wouldn't have come in if I'd known you were working. All the Almata stuff almost wrapped up?
Yes. We've been able to pinpoint groups related to them, their dummy corporations, and other illegal channels. I admit to some surprise at just how far outside of Calvard their reach spreads.
Oh, sorry, I almost choked on my own saliva there. Ah, damn it. Was this really much of a surprise? Okay, yeah, I guess it's just surprising. They had connections outside of Calvard too.
But Marduk has largely decontaminated the areas over which it has influence.
Wow, decontaminated is quite the strong, quite the interesting choice of words there for getting rid of Almata's influences. Your chief of security had a big role to play in that too, I'm sure. Though, who wants to bet Thorndyke will use this as a chance to expand Marduk's market share?
I suspect you would be on the winning side of that bet. Between the war against the Empire and the Tower and Crossbell appearing soon after, it feels like too much is happening too fast in Zemuria.
Oh, I very much agree there. I mean, like, the technology is also moving faster than it realistically should be. But anyways, this is a completely different world, so honestly, well, it's not too much of a surprise as well.
As other countries seek to catch up with the Republic and its latest innovations, Zyphas, assault frames, I imagine the need for Marduk's services will only expand going forward.
Makes it abundantly clear we're living in a time of big change. And speaking of, you started thinking of the next step of yourself for yourself at all?
I am but a humble concierge. Nothing more, nothing less. My focus for the foreseeable future remains supporting you, Mr. Arkride. Be that with Mare or with your stun caliber.
Oh yeah, we finally got to see the blade inside of it too when Van pierced Dante's.
I could do most of my work remotely as I did before, of course, but I am now aware of just how much more inefficient that is.
And honestly, I want to... are we able to use that in combat at some points? At least before the end of the game? Gotcha. Sure wish I knew why your people would love to have their eye on me so damn much. If I had to guess, it's probably because of Mare, Van. But I ain't gonna tell you what to do. We got an equal deal going on between us. Just keep in mind that starting next month, I'm not gonna need as much office help as I have been. Which is probably fine for you. Your plate's full enough without dealing with the day-to-day around here.
Well, I suppose I do. Though I would like to believe I'm making a fair contribution irrespective of that.
Something up?
It's nothing, really. I was only thinking that I might not be able to help you from next month onward after all. You see, next month will mark 1 year since I was given this body, and it's about time it was given some thorough maintenance.
Oh, right.
Depending on matters here and the overall project status, I might have to return to my former environment.
Damn, well, we'll miss you, Risette, but until the game ends, we're not going to be seeing that farewell.
I would have no choice but to revert to assisting you remote.
Now, hold on there. You really going to be okay with that?
So you have an inkling as to what that former environment was? What gave it away? Was it something about the way I work? No, I suppose there isn't any point in me knowing.
Nah, it wasn't anything just like that. Just...
Please, don't misunderstand. As you're aware, Marduk is a logical, impartial corporation. So long as I keep demonstrating I can provide value to them, I don't doubt they will keep letting me use this body.
And what a big help Risette has been up to this point.
In that regard, our relationship is quite equitable. I even plan to purchase it from them if all goes well.
Huh? That's an option? Really? The AI... Risette here can just, oh, wow. A state-of-the-art artificial body can't run cheap, though.
It most certainly is costly. But with my salary, I think it's possible that I could have enough Mira saved in a few years.
And with Risette's competency, it might be even less than what she's predicting.
My current arrangement here earns me even more than my remote work did, too. So I would like to keep at it as long as possible.
Hey, happy to help. So, I'm curious, just how high a salary are we talking anyway?
Well, I can't give you a specific number since that's classified information. But about enough to buy an Etoise entry-level sedan?
You could buy a used apartment in the suburbs with that kind of money! Right, so long story short, Risette might be richer than all of us here combined. Okay, aside from Judith.
So you're going back to your apartment?
Yeah, I guess that's the plan. I must have worried you sick, huh? It looks like Buzz Raiders finally given up on their stupid obsession with me, so it seems safe enough to live there again.
There's been so much going on lately that I'm sure they've got bigger fish to fry now. Hmm?
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, you're fine. I've actually been wanting to thank you for helping out Judith for a while now. Please pass on my regards to everyone else as well, including the family who runs the bistro.
Now hold your horses! I'm the one who's been helping him out. So why is he the one getting thanked?
Because you're under Van's care while you're in this daycare.
Because I'm sure that you just weaseled your way into his trips outside the capital without taking no for an answer. I don't know all you've been up to, but I do know that you were able to return in one piece thanks to Arkride Solutions' efforts. And with how much I respect you as my senior in the industry, I think it's only natural for me to want to say thank you.
So you respect me that much, huh? I mean, not that it isn't perfectly natural for you to respect me, of course.
Never takes much to butter her up. Though I'm sure our young lady here just so happens to be an expert at it. Nina's probably just used
She's
to...
become such a sassy little thing.
Poor Judith's... Yeah, Judith's, strings, huh?
She was so cute and polite when she first started out, but look at her now. All that success must be going to her head.
That was 3 years ago, right? Though I don't know if 15's early or late for starting out in your industry.
It's not late, but it's not really early either. I started acting at 14 myself.
I know, that seems early, like jeez.
A lot of actors and actresses get their first roles when they're children even, which just goes to show how much of an unusual case she is. She ended up going from a rookie to a top actress in 3 years, which is just crazy.
I can see why, though. I've seen a few of her films, and it's interesting seeing how her different approach to the craft is compared to yours. You can handle any kind of role that's thrown at you, yeah, but she just fully becomes the character she's playing without even trying.
I didn't realize you knew your way around different acting techniques. I agree with you, too.
I think, honestly, with the way Van's been able to bamboozle people, he does need to have a few acting tricks up his sleeve to fool fool the people around him every now and again.
Her performance in Wolf's Requiem was amazing, but Gloria just blew me away.
Yeah, her as Sheena Dirk was something else. The media kicked up all that fuss about an Easterner playing the role, but in the end, it was hard to see her as anything other than Sheena Reborn.
Boy, she's 4 years my junior and already she's nipping at my heels. She's sure not making it easy to stay top dog. But I say bring it on. I don't plan to go down without a fight.
Good. I got nothing but respect for that spunk you got in you. Real shame about the rest of you, though.
You better watch your darn mouth. And while I'm at it, I think what you said earlier was pretty out of line, too.
Right.
So, now that we've dealt with Almata, things should be back to business as usual before long. But it's about time you guys started thinking about whether or not you want to keep working here.
Yeah, I think so too.
Wow, I didn't expect you to outright admit it. Then...
I don't think it was really uncalled for. I think it's right to just give your employees a heads up like that. Still, you don't want people butting in on your side hustle either, do you?
Well, no, but that's not the same thing. I inherited my techniques from my mom and hers before her, and while they might not be legal, I still think the world needs... Oh, I get you now. I don't know what your secret is, but you've got something you don't want people to get involved in too, huh? Or I guess, something you can't afford to let them get involved in.
There's Van that still has something else? Oh wait, if I had to guess, it's probably related to what Dantes said. Because Dantes seemed to... before his final moments, Dantes seemed like he knew a lot more about Van than what he was letting on. Anyway, as two people who transform into things a teenager might have dreamed up, we gotta look out for each other. Don't know if I'm down to get caught living with an actual criminal though, so you should probably still find some other place to live in.
But I really, really don't want to give this place up. Well, I've got my next film's premiere coming up, so I'll go back to my old place before the festival, at least. I just wish I didn't have a bunch of stuff to report to Mom and Grammy first.
Well, have fun with your report there, Judith. Actually, what is that poster she has there? Madam Adelaide. Is that one of the roles Judith performed? Is that some... No. Oh no, that says Chloe Lanster. Okay, that's probably her mother. Jeez. Alright, who else do we have to see? Oh, Aaron, sup? And of course he'd be looking at a gravure magazine. Honestly, kinda nice to have you still acting the same around these times like these.
What? You come to talk about that cold bunk you said to the kiddos? If it was gonna eat away at you, you shouldn't have said it in the first place. Looks lame when a dad past his prime sulks over his teenage kids.
Well, at least Aaron knows his place. Quit finding ways to call me old. Besides, you seem to have it in your head I wasn't talking to you, but I was. You gotta have plans to go back home eventually, right?
Sure do. I'm a born and bred Longport boy, and I always will be. But I've only been here for 3 months. That's barely enough time to miss me.
Damn, really? It's only been 3 months since that incident? It feels like forever we've known Aaron for.
So unless I've got some specific reason to head back, I'm staying put. But I wouldn't mind going to a few other places, like Crossbell or Arabonia. Hell, I'd even put Eastern Zemuria on the table.
Look at you go.
Knock it off with the my baby's growing up vibe.
While you're in Van's daycare, yes.
Oh, and let's get one thing straight. Me staying in the capital doesn't mean I'm gonna be at your beck and call. If the girls left and this place turned into a total sausage fest, I don't even want to think about how sad a sight that'd be.
Hey, don't give me that look. I'm not after your pity, alright? By the way, your old problem ain't showing any signs of resurfacing, right?
You mean that tyrant? Yeah, nothing there. Yen can call me a reincarnation all he wants, but as far as I'm concerned, I'm as me as I can be.
Man, I still think it was a missed opportunity to have Aaron be able to transform into the Tyrant as well, alongside Van transforming to the Grendel, but oh well.
I decide what I want to do with my life, not some dusty old relic from the ancient past.
Heh, you're a one-of-a-kind cocky little bastard, you know that?
And what's that supposed to mean? Don't be such a freaking creep. Anyway, you lost so I can have my fun. Though, if you don't mind waiting to kick some ass on the clock, that'll give me time to go tap some ass off the clock.
We ain't putting off work for that. Just how much have you been getting around when I haven't been looking? Come on, Aaron. Come on, Van. Aaron's a teenage kid. Let him go through the cultured stuff every now and again. Anyways, Feri studying. World history. That right book is for Arasion, and the other book's on Tharbad, from the looks of it. Are those Central Eastern and Western history textbooks?
Oh, yeah! Angès gave me the Western one. They're supposed to be the same edition, but there's a bunch of little differences between their contents and viewpoints. It's been really eye-opening comparing them, even if there's also lots of stuff I don't really understand.
Well, ain't you a budding scholar? If you can get your hands on the Far Eastern version, I bet you'd find all kinds of differences there too.
I was thinking the same thing. So, Aaron promised to give me his old copy. You know, before I met you, I barely left the village. Most of my life was spent inside of it. But Aida wasn't kidding when she talked about how big the outside world is. Even if I dedicated my entire life to studying, I doubt I could learn all there is to know about it.
Probably, yeah. Listen, I meant what I said earlier, but I probably shouldn't have brought it up out of nowhere the way I did.
No, I totally get where you're coming from. The timing is right. Now that Almata's gone, I feel like I've been able to avenge Aida's death. It sounds like Abi's willing to forgive me for disobeying his orders, too. I also miss Umi, my mom, and my siblings Lana and Camille, to tell you the truth. But I've also gotten used to living in Calvert, and I have a lot of fun at Sunday school. And more than anything else, I'd be really sad to say goodbye to you and everyone here.
Farewells are inevitable, though. Although, honestly, considering these kids, they can't stay in the grey zone forever. They need to live their own lives eventually. Still, we're not talking about tomorrow or even next week. And even if you do go home, it's not like we'll never see each other again. If your goal is to become a real warrior, though, then I think the choice is clear.
I guess you're right.
Though you don't have to go down that path if you don't want to. There's still plenty of things you could do off the battlefield. You could even try following a path more like Sylphide's.
You really think I could be like Fie?
I'm not pushing you to join the guild or anything, to be clear. Just saying it might be better than you following in your brother's footsteps.
Yeah, I think so too.
No, Feri's got a much kinder heart. Honestly, yeah, she'd be a better fit for the more lawful side of the world.
Still, I never even considered becoming a bracer. Is it okay if I think more about it?
Well, I'm sure the Bracer Guild would very much welcome a very up-and-coming young girl like Feri for sure. Think about it as long as you want. There's no rush. And just be ready to head out in a bit, okay?
Okay.
And finally, whoever is upstairs... Oh, Angès. Wait, really? No conversation with Angès? So this is where you snuck off to. Oh yes, I had a quick errand to attend to. Are you all your preparations squared away? Preparations? Feels like a bit of a stretch to call them that, but yeah, I'm ready. We still got plenty of time, so no need to rush. Well, there's rushing, and then there's being efficient. Guess she's in the middle of something. I'll bug her later after my stuff's done. Alright, Bergard, how you doing? Man, he's got a jukebox all on his own too. And some liquor on the shelf, jeez. Well, look who's made himself right at home.
As you well know, I shouldn't even be alive right now. I've decided to make the most of this chance, to try things I couldn't even imagine in my previous life, and have found myself rather enjoying them.
Well, glad he's enjoying the Spriggan life, with how little he's experienced it compared to all of our employees.
The magazines you used to read were quite inspirational, if I'm being honest.
Wait, so this is my fault? If his hordes of more respectable students ever found this out, they'd have my head. Oh, okay, I guess Bergard got into motorcycles thanks to Van then. So, Ashlad isn't the uncooperative jackass I was expecting?
Indeed. He may be a man of few words, but he is an honorable, just, and determined one, capable of seeing the greater picture. Rank-and-file armed monks trust him, so I would be confident in Iscariot's handling of matters, if he were the only one they answered to. However...
We got his boss to worry about, their captain, right? The one all 30,000 members of the Papal Guard and Iscariot answer to?
Correct. They took up their post after my retirement, so I've never met them.
And it doesn't seem like we'll be meeting them, I guess? Well, we'll see.
I believe their identity is considered a top secret, even among the Congregation for Divine Worship, to whom the Papal Guard also answers. I suspect only a small number of people know who they are.
Why would their identity need to be kept a secret like that?
Several hundred Iscariot monks, the cardinals of the Congregation for Divine Worship, the commander of the Gralsritter, and the Pope. Whoever they are without a doubt the Congregation's wild card.
For what reason would someone like that have to get their right-hand man involved in this? The Genesees? but they're more of a Gralsritter kind of deal. Actually, why are you even telling me all this stuff in the first place? I'm already like a magnet for info I don't want to know as it is.
It's far too late to be caring about such things, my young friend. Still, whether they are criminal or legal, your old friends or your assistants, I genuinely believe that the more people you know and interact with, the better. Who we meet shapes who we become. Be these relationships fortunate or foul, we are all the more human because of them. Surely the past 5 years have taught you this.
And this game alone has definitely done wonders for Van's growth. Same for all the members that's worked under him. Well, I just... People's natures don't change easily, I guess. Having you in Arasion was a big help. As huge as help as it is having you here now. So I count this relationship among the fortunate ones, at least. So keep sticking around so the younger generation can kick back a bit, yeah? I'd pay you as thanks, but I don't think you'd take the mirror. At least let me get you something even nicer than that jacket you've taken a liking to. Anyway, we've still got plenty of time left, so I'll go ahead and leave you be. Take it easy, Master.
There are things in life you cannot avert your eyes from, no matter how hard you try. Whether you can realize that fundamental truth is down to you, Van.
Here we go, finishing off with Angès.
Okay, that should do it. Oh, Van, is it almost time to go?
It's getting there, but we've still got some time. I can't believe how lifelike this guy is. Professor Hamilton's students are something else.
I was told there's more to him sleeping in the sun than just imitating dogs, too.
Probably recharging batteries. Possibly.
He can turn the sun's rays into orbital energy.
Oh, I was right! Makes sense. I remember that being one of the areas Professor Hamilton was researching. Still, I know you've gotten real comfy around here over the past few months. But it's almost time to start planning the next school festival, ain't it? Isn't the student council gonna get real busy soon?
Yes, you're absolutely right. I'm starting to feel the pressure, to tell you the truth. The end of April still feels like a long ways off now, but I know it'll be here before we know it. I was able to attend last year's festival just after enrolling, and there was just so much to see and do over those 3 days. It was hard to believe that the whole event was planned and executed by students alone, even if quite a lot of them did take part.
Yeah, it's a staple of the spring in the capital at this point, especially with how many people check it out. And with your current president at the helm, I can see this upcoming festival being a festival for the books.
The other student council members and I are a little worried about that. So you did attend Aramis then? Just like Elaine and Mr. Kincaid.
Yeah. I dropped out not long after becoming a second-year student, though. Elaine and I were in the same year, while Renne was a third year. Yeah, I still think Van's hair in this picture looks a heck of a lot like Reen's. Man, look at how happy all of them are together. The second he had a chance, Renne took on being student council president, cause of course he did. And cause we'd known him for so long, we started helping out with student council work too. Damn, okay, sounds like Van got roped in, much like how Reen got roped in by Toa. Then Elaine stepped up and took the role of vice president once the former one decided to go abroad for a while. So there you go. That's how the festival came to be under one man's merciless watch.
I see. Of course, after getting to know you so well, I can imagine that whatever you organized for it was anything but typical. I'm sure Elaine was less than impressed with it, while Mr. Kincaid thought it would be funny and thoroughly approved, even though he probably shouldn't have.
Huh. It's like you were right there with us. Well. I still remember my first drink at the after party back then too. Man, it was so good. You know how much of a sweet tooth I got, but not even the bitterness of alcohol could keep me from cracking a smile.
I should have known. You were pushing the boundaries of legality even as a teenager. So the festival came to a close, and the student council elections were held in May. That's when Elaine became the next president. And when you dropped out, I assume. You did it without warning, too. Without so much as a single discussion with anyone beforehand. So, how right am I?
And, Van is just an open book to Angès at this point. You sure you're not a psychic? It's like you're in my head.
Well, I know the average school year at Aramis, so I just put two and two together after seeing the way you talk to them. That, and these last few months have also done wonders for my personal growth. I used to be this shy little girl who was afraid to leave her comfort zone. Someone who couldn't even speak her mind to the one family member she wished she could the most. But now, I feel like a whole new me. I can walk a little further, and I've learned to say what's in my heart.
Yeah, she's finally been able to act as her heart tells her, for sure.
I have everyone here to thank for that. But most of all, I have you to thank for that.
I thought dividing my high school years was enough of a surprise, but you weren't done, huh? At this rate, you're gonna have everyone running around at your beck and call even more than Renne.
Oh, stop. I doubt that'll be the case.
Yeah, Angès is not gonna be one-upping Renne anytime soon.
Though there is one person I wish would pay a bit more attention to me.
What's up?
Nothing. I was just thinking that I still have a long road ahead of me.
Oh, and before anyone's thinking of that, Van's pretty much a dent in this situation. I genuinely think that's not the case. Like, I think Van's just keeping his distance on purpose. Huh? Oh, you know, maybe he is a bit dense in this scenario, but no, I think just the age gap's enough for him to just keep his distance, if anything. And to be honest, he's been treating his employees a lot like kids, if anything. Honestly, Arkride Daycare is just a better name for his company at this... it's been a better name for his company for a long while now. So you got to talk to him a bit on the phone after what happened in Arasion, but that's it? Yes, though I'm used to that by now. It seems like this year's Revolution Festival is going to be a big one too, with the memorial service and more besides. It's no wonder he doesn't have much time to dedicate to me right now. But he did say we could get together after the ceremonies are over, thankfully. Really? I guess that's better than nothing, and at least you can still see him. That's true. Compared to Elaine, I'm very fortunate. I can't even imagine what she must be going through. She's amazing to have been able to do what she did, to make what must have been an excruciating decision, even if it was the right one. I don't think there are many people who could have followed through on that, race or otherwise. I hate that the hard times clearly aren't over for her, but if you could just be there for her, I think she would like that very much. I don't mean to put that responsibility squarely on your shoulders, of course. Mr. Kincaid and the guild should be there for her too, but still. I mean, yeah? I wasn't gonna give her the cold shoulder or anything. It won't make up for what I did 7 years ago, but I'd like to think I can be there for her in some way others can't. Sounds like she won't be back here for a while though. She's got a ton left to do in Arasion. What's that look for? Not proactive enough for you, you think? Oh, don't mind me. I'm sure just knowing you want to comfort her would mean a lot in itself, really. Oh, okay. Yeesh, can't always please a teenager once they get to that age, I guess. Still. What is it? Why are you laughing? You lovebirds want to get a room? And surprise, surprise, everyone was listening in. I didn't know you were all here. Is it time to leave then? You might want to get your eyes checked if you thought you were seeing heart eyes. Oh, I don't know. Did you hear anything special, Zeros? I'm a dog. You really think I know what you're talking about? Not you too, Quatre. We were just making small talk. Honest. Well, the love part was definitely one-sided in that exchange for sure. I feel a little better now, to be honest. Our futures may still be uncertain, but for now, we can continue to take each day as it comes. That we can. And sorry, I shouldn't have said what I did earlier. Fan? Our boss is such a little troublemaker. Don't sweat it. They say not being able to read the room comes with old age. You know, one day you're gonna realize I'm still in my prime. It's always the same with you two. Forget it. Let's just see what's on the docket for today. The Revolution Festival is 3 days out, and I wouldn't be surprised if the aftermath of Almata's destruction led to problems too. It's only 10:30 and there's a lot of us, so I think we can cover all the districts in this part of town by today, right? Right! Then let's get to work. Right, Angès, Feri, and Aaron have joined the party. Select 2 additional members. Oh, we haven't really taken Bergard around Edith for a while, so we'll bring Bergard with us. And it's been a while since... Honestly, I haven't been using Risette in quite a while, so yeah, we'll bring Risette too. Okay, so there's a request here. We'll just need to check the shops too.
Can't go wrong with any. See you again.
Oh yeah, while we're here. Oh, where did the... I am away from the booth. Please come back later. Don't try anything funny. I will catch you. Okay, so we need to get the newspaper from somewhere else then. That's weird. She's not here. Oh, I guess it's that time of the week. She might be hanging around the church. Alright, we'll visit that later. I almost forgot about the combat simulator. Right, so...
Activating Virtual Combat Simulator, beta version.
What opponent do we have this time? Divine Blade Shizuna. Huh? What? She was in the Grendel fight, what? Wait, was she? I don't remember. No, she wasn't a Grendel fight, no? Yeah, she was in the Grendel fight, what the heck? Okay, this is very different then. Alright. Well, honestly, we were definitely strong enough to beat her without resorting to the forced win on half her HP, so this, we'll be fine. It'll be easy. Yeah, we'll be absolutely fine. Yeah, we'll bring Judith out, and we'll bring Quatre out as well. We need shields.
I'll take you on.
But yeah, this is very much a surprise. But yeah, I think the same strategy as before will work. Although, of course, we're a lot stronger now, so this should be a lot easier, if anything. Oh, wait, actually, no, wait. She's got double the HP than when we last fought her. What the heck? Okay, wow.
This'll hurt.
Anyways.
Over here.
Okay, no, this is harder. This is just a harder version of that fight. Okay, jeez, 2k on the single normal attack?
Keep it up. It's working.
Oh, goodness me.
Going all in.
These three are definitely staying back, though.
Blacklist code. Activate.
I was gonna bring Judith up front, but no, not with that damage Shizuna's been showing.
Make it count.
Activating drive.
Okay, so yeah, Judith won't be a good choice here.
Leave this to me. Follow my lead.
Although at the very least, yeah, we need shields on
Make it count.
Bad.
Cobalt curtain. Activate.
Okay, actually, no, that's not gonna be worth it. No, we just heal bad normally.
Stop right there.
Zero form.
Oh, and there go Van's buffs.
I won't let this chance slip by.
Oh, never mind. Okay, why did that deal 500? Duality you dealt more damage than that.
Initializing drive.
Oh well.
Oh, yes.
But yeah, Shizuna is still really damn fast.
Activating skill.
I owe you one. Here goes.
I suggest we strike now.
That's far enough.
Keep it up. It's working. Dispatching shield.
And we'll just be buffing up Van too.
Cut down my enemies.
And okay, that crit is not going to be pretty, especially if it's a normal attack Shizuna does. Although it seems like she's doing less damage with her crafts than her normal attack. That's not normal, is it? It's a little surprising.
Keep it up.
Initializing drive.
Stand still. There.
Oh, great! Shizuna's got another crit. Fun.
Thanks, pal. Here goes.
Yeah, our healing output here is not great.
Keep your guard up.
There.
That's far enough.
Initiating drive. Activating skill.
Here it comes.
Okay, is this one gonna hurt?
Silver wins. I won't hold back.
Oh, yeah, okay, yes, that is her highest damaging craft. Fun stuff.
Going all in.
Great. Healing. Good healing here would be wonderful. Yeah. Although I don't have Tyrell with anyone right now.
Keep it up. It's working.
Going all in.
No, best I have is Athalas. Although it's on none of my
Make it count.
arts focused characters. Ooh.
Keep it up! It's working!
Initializing
Actually,
drive.
is Atlas gonna heal more? It should, right? And then Van can... Honestly, Van can just keep drinking and eating.
Keep your guard up.
Oh, first of all, though.
Here goes.
And no, we still need aggro too.
Over here. All three here. I owe you one.
Okay, yes, we'll just have Risette keep casting Atlas.
Cut down my enemies!
Here's our chance.
Now's your chance to boost.
I suggest we strike now. Keep it up! It's working!
Initiating drive.
Here goes!
And let me just heal up Van as well. I'm not comfortable with him being under half HP.
Give unto us the breath of life!
And also, it'd be best if we build up the S-boost stocks as well. So we can eventually have Van and at least Angès boosted. Yeah, does Van... Oh wait, no, we're using Mere Chaos, right. Although the defense boost will help out.
Up to you, Risette.
Initializing drive.
Here it comes! Silver wings! Still!
Thanks, pal.
No, you don't! Stand still!
That's far enough!
Going all in.
Activating skill.
Locking on. Fire!
A chance. Stay put.
Placing shield.
Freezing wind. Cut down my enemies. Stand still. I'll take you on. What should I do?
Boost level maximum.
Make it count!
Activating drive.
Going all in.
Oh wait, why am I boosting? We don't need... Actually, no. We'll
Boost
boot...
level maximum
I'll
strength.
have Risette use her S-Craft as well. We'll try and get the stock cap to 9 again.
It's over. Radiant.
But yeah, eventually we're gonna have Van boost just for peace of mind.
Activating skill.
Because Shizuna is
Boost
definitely gonna be
gauge
using
limit
her
increased.
S-Craft soon.
Activating skill.
Or maybe she'd at least wait until we
Placing
get her
shield.
HP down to half, or something like that.
Stand still.
Placing shield.
Stand still. I'll take you on.
Alright, the res boost is definitely helping out a lot.
Activating drive. Zero form. Duality.
And there goes the buffs.
Here goes.
Oh, nice, we got a seal. Although, considering how fast Shizuna is, that's not going to matter too much for her.
Here goes.
And Van keeping aggro is the top priority here.
All three here. Go, Quatre.
Initiating drive. Here it comes.
Guess I've gotten rusty.
Oh shoot! Okay. Crud.
Boost level maximum strength.
Goodness. Well, damn. It'd be nice if we had the right amount of
Vitals
boosts
low.
right now
I'm
to
not doing so well.
Activating drive.
revive Van from all the way back here immediately. Oh well, hopefully Shizuna switches targets back to Van now.
Here goes.
Okay, never mind. Van's got a turn. Although I am not liking how close she is to the back line.
Keep your guard up.
All you, Angès.
I suggest we strike now.
Although, since Van is this close, we might as well heal him up. And honestly, Quatre might as well give him the 4K shield too.
Lapis code.
And then we'll just retreat back again.
Here it comes. Silver wing.
Payback time.
I won't hold back.
Boost level maximum strength. Initializing drive.
Thanks, pal.
Dispatching shield.
Bring it on.
Alright, Shizuna, come back here, please.
Over here. Over here.
Dispatching shield.
Here's our chance.
Energy output at full throttle. Activating
Unleashing
skill.
full strength. Lance mode activate. Degama driver.
Boost gauge limit exceeded.
Oh, nice freeze, Quatre. We're gonna
Boost level
boost
maximum.
Angès immediately as well. Actually, no. We'll boost Van now. So that 5k damage hurts a lot.
Chance slip by.
Make it count.
A chance.
And no, we're not going to be using that Zero Arts.
Here goes.
Okay, we've still got a turn of the aggro boost. Let's see, resistance up, ideally. Okay, what about the lower healing items?
Make it count.
No, we'll just go with the sweet omelet.
I suggest we strike now.
Stop right there.
Freezing wind. Cut down my enemies. Stand still. Huh? Here goes.
Oh wait, I forgot to boost Van as well. Oh shoot. Oh well.
Activating drive.
Stop right there.
Okay, yeah, I don't think I'll need to go all the way up to 9 stocks. We only need Van and, honestly, Angès boosted at this point.
Activating skill.
Here I go.
Initializing drive.
Okay, there we go. Boost Van just for the defense boost.
Over here.
And we'll only use Van's S-Crafts during his turn.
Stop right there.
Here it comes. Silver wind. Still.
Okay, there we go. That's a damage number I could work with.
A chance.
Activating drive.
Stop right there!
Try and see through this.
And bye-bye buffs. Oh, no, not this time. But man, I thought the all cancel the buff cancellation was a guaranteed thing.
Activating skill.
I didn't think it was possible to resist
Dispatching
it.
shield.
A chance! Brace yourself! Vandalize! Raid! Up to you, Risette!
We could hold back on the healing, do a bit more damage while we have the chance.
By the heavens! Here!
Stop right there!
Here it comes! Silver wind! Still!
A chance!
I suggest we strike now.
Okay, we've still got aggro, so doing Vandalize Raid now
Brace
is
yourself.
fine.
Vandalize! Raid! Go, Quatre!
Yeah, that's a massive HP pool we need to be draining anyway.
Keep it up! It's working!
Risette!
Mana, gather upon me.
Okay, Crescent Eye is fine.
Dispatching
We could
shield.
just have Van switch to defense while that's up, and honestly, Shizuna's just gonna burn through that pretty quickly.
Here goes.
That all you got? Up to you, Risette!
Activating drive!
Stop right there!
I'll take you on! Activating drive!
Think fast! Take this!
Dispatching shield.
That's far enough!
Initializing drive.
Risette!
Here goes!
Let's see.
Make it count!
Might as well get a few S-crafts out while we have the opportunity.
Center stage.
I suggest
I
we
strike
strike
now
now!
in the night. There's nothing I can't swipe. Spring Cat at your service. It's go time.
Initiating
Let's
skill.
pretty this scene up.
While Shizuna's stunned,
I hope you're ready. Here's the climax. Grim Night Wall.
That one's done.
Boost gauge expand.
Sweep 'em.
and we've still got 2 more, although I think I'll... Actually, no, I don't need to save that for... Actually, no, I will save that for Van.
Initializing drive.
Yeah, I'll just hold back a bit.
You'll pay for that!
Oh wait, I forgot to boost Van again. Oh, great.
Activating skill.
Here's our chance!
I suggest we strike now!
Initializing drive.
Dispatching shield.
I won't hold back.
Yeah, we're definitely buffing Van at the next opportunity. Okay, don't forget, Prinny. Boost Van. Yes, there we go. There we go. Oh, actually, before that. Yeah, Van definitely needs this boost now as well, especially while Shizuna has that crit.
Think fast. I owe you one.
Now or never.
Energy output max.
I'll take it from here.
Boost level
Make it
maximum. Activating drive.
Stand still.
Yes.
Activating skill.
Here's our chance.
Quatre, you'll just restore Angès' EP.
There.
You saved me. No, you don't. Stand still. A chance.
Activating drive.
And Van will go Vandalize Raid. He's getting hit so much, he gets to cast this every now and again. Pretty much every time he gets a turn, actually.
Placing shield.
Oh, there's Xerath Gleam.
My blade is
Ooh, and yeah. Well, everyone at the back still has shields. So they'll be okay, I think.
Yes, I've gotten
Oh, jeez, that nuked Van from 4 HP. Oh, lordy. Okay, Anya survived because she had stealth, but my goodness, that might have knocked her out too.
Activating skill.
But yeah, okay, yeah, this is definitely the hard, to a certain extent, the hardest boss fight thus far. Just by the fact that we're seeing an S-Craft that can actually nuke us once again.
Boost level maximum.
What should I do? It'll be alright. Great circle of light.
Right, we'll just do this just to reduce the amount of time we need to heal everyone.
Going to see your
That all you got?
No, you don't. Run wild. Raging blizzard.
Yeah, that's not going to be the only time we'll have to deal with that, so we really need to be careful. Oh, great, and Quatre's lost all his craft points. Yeah, we can't use him for shields anymore. Not at the moment. Damn it, I should have just saved his,
Keep it up, it's working.
craft points for shielding only. Why did I have to use his S-Craft?
I suggest we strike now.
Let's see. Quatre and Risette are only craft point shielders. Ah, great. Right, I might have to bring out Bergard since he has Aegis Shield on him right now. Oh wait, no! I didn't mean to attack. Oh, great. Well, have fun up there, Quatre. Right, can Cobalt Curtain at least reach? Okay, yeah, I can reach everyone. Everyone on the back line, anyway.
Placing shield.
This will just be a temporary measure.
Zero form.
Oh wait, and wasn't Van boosted as well? And he still got one shot from full HP? Oh my.
Think fast.
No, you don't. Stand still.
I won't hold back.
maximum. Activating drive.
Dispatching shield. Try and see through this. Huh? Stand still! There! Let's go down!
Yeah, we're definitely gonna switch out Quatre for
Activating
Bergard.
skill.
Like, at least Aegis Shield. Oh, great! Zeroth Gleam again already?
My blade is
Oh,
truly
great. I think this is gonna
dancing
nuke everyone.
in light.
Ooh.
Behold! Zero Stand still!
Oh no, okay, everyone just barely survived, including Van. Ah, and Angès just needs 2 more craft points. Shoot.
My exhaustion's catching up to me.
Ah, this is gonna be
Light is
tough.
falling. Current
We
level's
can't
dangerous.
exactly put Quatre real close to Van because then he'd be in the crossfire for Shizuna's next attack. No, it might be, yeah, it will be best if we just pull back Quatre.
My exhaustion's catching up to me.
And we'll let Van kick the bucket because then Risette can just revive him.
I'll need some time to recover soon.
Did anyone else have any healing crafts? I don't think they did they? No, it's just the ones we've got
My
front right
exhaustion's
now.
catching up to me.
Light is falling. Current level's dangerous.
Yeah, no, Van will kick the bucket there. Or, you know, he'll live the turn. That also works.
Well, this sucks.
This sucks indeed. Okay, at least Van's got the important buffs up.
My exhaustion's catching up to me.
Right, now we just need to get his defense up as well.
Here goes.
Okay, and Risette's fine. Well, Anya's finally got her craft points up.
It'll be alright.
Right, and then we just need to charge her craft points up before the next Zeroth Gleam.
Give unto us the breath of life.
At this point, I might even go into my Zerum powder and Zerum... Just my Zerum item stash. But anyways, yeah, Cobalt Curtain, definitely important right now, while Quatre can't use the pass code. Yeah, the pass code.
No, you don't. Zero form. Duality. Stand still.
Oh yeah, I think... Oh yeah, Van might have survived as well because he was defending too. That could have contributed to that. Anyways, boost time and Vandalize Raid.
Time for the main event.
And then at this point, aside from rebuffing, Van can just defend himself.
Up to you, Risette.
Initializing drive.
Stand still. Huh?
I owe you one. I'm going.
Keep it up. It's working. Stand still.
A chance. Over here. All for you. All you, Angès.
Boost level maximum.
No, you don't. Run wild. Raging blizzard. Stand still. Let's go down.
Activating skill.
You're even better than I'd hoped.
Okay, nearly there, nearly there.
Activating skill.
Pretty much a quarter of the way through. We've got a quarter left.
Stand still.
I won't let this chance slip by.
Boost level maximum strength.
Activating drive.
Boost level maximum.
Activating drive.
Let's see. I kind of want to have Van use Vandalize Raid twice. Yeah, because then he'll remain in the boost state. Yeah, that we'll go with that.
Brace yourself.
Okay, no, not just yet. We'll use Vandalize Raid after this one's over, because then we actually use the... we reboost. Oh, I know, Van still got a turn?
Thanks, pal.
No, you don't.
Huh?
Freezing wind.
Oh, I'll take that, sure. I'm pretty sure Van should have lost the boost turn there. Oh well, I'll take it.
Activating skill.
I'm going.
Energy output at full throttle. I suggest we strike now.
Initiating drive.
Right, we've got a combo going. We finally got a combo going. Okay, yeah, we're taking advantage of this. Okay, will Angès be able to cast before Shizuna gets a turn? Highly unlikely.
I suggest we strike now.
Might be best for Angès to switch to someone else. Let's see, we've got a few boost pluses. Oh, actually, I'd only be able to boost one more person.
Make it count.
It's up to you now.
I'll take over.
Alright, we'll bring out Bergard then.
Focus unleashed.
I suggest we strike now.
Let's see, do we have any attack boosting items right now? We should do, shouldn't we? Yes, we do.
Make it count.
Here I go.
Engaging
Here
skill.
I go.
Engaging skill.
Here I go.
Engaging skill.
Right, we'll follow up with Radiant Seeker and then it'll finally be Shizuna's turn again.
Engaging skill.
Begin Risette.
Activating skill.
Okay, this might finish this. This might finish this. Hopefully it does.
It's over. Radiant.
Activating skill.
Nope, it didn't. It's close. It's so close. Oh well, even if the front line do kick the bucket, at least we've still got plenty of other characters left.
A chance.
Oh wait, Van still got a move as well? Oh, sweet.
I suggest we strike now.
Let's see. I was gonna use Heavenly Halter. That might have finished things. I don't think Van's gonna have enough craft points by the end of this turn either. No way. That's not happening. Actually, if we switch out Van with someone, this could.
I suggest we strike now.
Actually, yeah, we probably could finish things here. A double Aaron attack or something like that.
Make it count.
You're up.
The star has arrived.
Yeah, we just in case we go grab a attack boosting item and then double Phoenix Stance.
Here goes. Blink and you'll miss it.
Right, the combo isn't over yet.
Soar for me.
Activating skill.
Here goes.
Yeah, this is it. This is GG.
Blink and you'll miss it. Soar for me.
That one's done. I guess I got
Ooh, okay. Definitely the hardest battle so far. Although, that's only when Shizuna decides to use her S-Craft. If she spammed that just a little bit more often, yeah, I most likely would have been screwed. Hey, and we got an achievement for completing the virtual combat simulator, so that's our final opponent with this thing, so we're not seeing this again. Alright, we can finally get to the day-to-day stuff. Alright, so, ladies at the church, where is she? Upstairs? No, she's teaching. Oh right, she was asked last time, wasn't she? So, back when they had to rezone everything, they gave each area a number. At the time, the main way of getting around was by horse and carriage, so the numbers made everything easier to understand. And that's why Van Tail, with all the government offices, was given the number 1. Oh, so the numbers were added later. Oh, that makes sense. Huh, pretty good with good kids for a spinster. What's that supposed to mean, Sonny? Go on, scram! Don't you got better things to do?
So...
Oh yes, while we're here, yeah, we need the Tyrell Times, thanks.
Come back soon.
Right, we'll get out of the church and then read the newspaper outside. Issue 8. Society. Organization behind Crail Village incident crushed. Government officials held a press conference today in which they stated the anti-government organization Almata has been fully exposed and its leading members were taken into custody, effectively destroying the organization. It was also revealed that Almata was behind the devastating terrorist attack on Crail Village, bringing an end to the investigation of the incident as well as the national state of emergency. The Almata organization is a mafia based in Mesoldom that has shown rapid expansion in recent years. Investigators have stated that the organization had been amassing large amounts of mirror after a change in leadership, led to the mafia shamelessly indulging in illegal activities, such as drug and human trafficking, which it had avoided under its previous leaders. This, coupled with additional funding from several unknown sources, allowed the organization to obtain state-of-the-art weapons, such as the one that destroyed Crail. However, many mysteries about the organization remain unsolved, such as why a group of getting-rich-off criminals at criminal activities would suddenly attack a rural village. Almata was also involved in the bombing of the Vashtar Palace ruins in Oracion on November 22nd, with several members being arrested on the outskirts of the city. Almata's leader, Gerard Dantes, is believed to have been caught in the collapse of the ruins, though at the time of writing the debris is still being excavated. If he is found alive, then he will be arrested again on charges of drug and human trafficking, as well as general and specific cases of destruction of property. It'd be a surprise if Dante survived a point-blank explosion from, what is it? Melchior's mines. That'd be a very Cold Steel-ish twist. He will also be questioned once more regarding his activities during the terrorist attack on Crail. As this case comes to a close, we ask our readers to keep in mind the heroic efforts of brave contributors from the police force, bracers, and CID, as well as certain civilians who wish to remain anonymous at this time, all of whom work together towards this resolution. Culture. Revolution Festival to be held on schedule. With the terrorist attack on Crail and the subsequent national state of emergency, many were concerned that the festival would be postponed. However, thanks to the early resolution of the incident, the festival is set to open on December 3rd as planned. Aside from the addition of a special memorial ceremony for those lost in Crail, the event will follow the originally proposed schedule. The celebrations at this year's Revolution Festival are said to be the greatest the country has ever seen, with spending on the event already at 1.3 times more than last year. The Office of the President has been directly involved in directing the presentations and performances, and word has it that the Republican Army will be exhibiting some of its next-generation weaponry. Stock prices have skyrocketed ahead of the festival, with many foreign investors riding their hopes on it as well. Experts who have run sample calculations indicate the total profits from the event, including secondary effects of the festival, could reach upwards of 80 billion mira, more than making up for the economic losses the country incurred last month. The announcement of the festival's opening seems to have lifted the gloomy atmosphere that has clouded our great republic since the recent tragedy. We pray this festival will ring in a new year of hope for the country. Society. Heads of major Aurasion corporations taken in string of arrests. There is not a citizen in Calvard who doesn't recognize the names Etoise and Quincy. The former is a prestigious brand. The former is a prestigious brand, has established itself in the world of orbital automobiles, while the latter is a major confectionery brand. Both have their headquarters in the ancient city of Aurasion. Both are also headed by descendants of the elite aristocracy of the old Calvard Kingdom. Yet on November 22nd of this year, authorities took the heads of both of these prestigious companies into custody. According to sources within the Aurasion police, both Edmond Auclair, CEO of the Quincy Company, and Benoit Dalty, president of Etoise, had been illegally funneling funds to the anti-immigrant groups for over a decade. The police also discovered that the companies had been providing funds to the anti-government organization Almata for several years. After the initial arrests of Auclair and Dalty, monetary connections between anti-immigration as well as anti-government groups by many prominent business owners and investors were discovered, leading to a string of arrests that sent shockwaves throughout the various sectors. The fact that two of the greatest companies in Aurasion would indirectly support isolationist sentiment and terrorist acts by backing anti-immigration and anti-government organizations is already unthinkable, but it is even more appalling that their funding has flowed into the pockets of Almata, the same group that committed one of the most horrifying attacks in our history. Following these revelations, stock prices on all Aurasion-affiliated companies plummeted, even for companies that were not directly involved in the scandal, leaving the Aurasion Trust Bank scrambling to respond. Authorities are currently investigating how money began flowing from these companies to anti-immigration groups, as well as Almata. It seems all we can do is wait for the honor of Aurasion to be restored through the full disclosure of these details. The fact that Edmond Auclair, CEO of the Quincy Company, is the father of Calvard A-rank bracer Elaine Auclair has also become a recent topic of conversation. According to sources, Miss Auclair attempted to resign her position as a bracer as a way of taking responsibility for the crimes of her family. However, considering it was Miss Auclair herself who arrested her father, and taking into account her many heroic deeds, the guild refused her resignation, allowing her to retain her position. Mr. Hazel, a representative of Edith's Bracer Guild, revealed to our reporters, "We are getting reports of letters every day, expressing support for Elaine and the way she is facing up to the crimes her father committed. As expected, the people are still looking forward to Miss Auclair's future exploits." Special feature: Spotlight on Edith's 3rd District. There's one place in the capital that has shown more excitement for the festival than any other over the last few years. As readers may have already guessed, it's the 3rd District, where the gorgeous Tryon Tower stands. You may be aware of the numerous special events held in the 3rd District in recent years, such as the Edith Girls Collection, EGC, along with the booming Tryon Mall, its massive commercial center. But do you know how the 3rd District got started on this economic boom it now enjoys? The 3rd District was restructured over 40 years ago in preparation for the construction of Tryon Tower. The tower was designed by the one and only Dr. Epstein and functions as both a meteorological observation tower as well as one of the few orbital transmission towers on the continent, supporting the infrastructure of orbital communications in Calvard. Since then, the district has been the center of attention, with various shows and lectures being held at the theater constructed at the base of the tower. Around a decade ago, this theater was also renovated into Tryon Hall, where an even greater variety of shows, such as musical performances and the EGC, are now held, drawing even more fame to the district. 3 years ago, we saw the opening of the Tryon Mall, located at the foot of the tower. Thanks to a unique approach to gathering merchants, the mall is now constantly full of happy shoppers. This year, visitors to Tryon Hall can look forward to the annual EGC event, held on the evening of the Revolution Festival, as well as a New Year's Eve music festival, held every year on December 31st. With the Revolution Festival on its way, it seems the 3rd District will be shining even brighter than usual. Well, from the sounds of things, the 3rd District will be the main conflict zone for the chapter. Yeah, because I don't see us leaving Edith for this time around. And honestly, Tryon Tower would be a good place to for a final dungeon. Anyways, shopping. And also, right, the baths, can't forget that. Oh, and Anya's mother is taking charge today.
I appreciate you always stopping by.
All right, back in business, baby.
You look nice and refreshed.
Right, and there we go. We got the achievement for using the baths in every chapter. All right.
Thanks for stopping.
Right, Chris, you got any anything in the bargain bin?
What you want?
Nope, can't get any more droplets, unfortunately.
I hope to see you again. Do you know what you want?
Okay, nothing new here. Aside, okay, the tin coin, we'll just get that. And can we even trade for anything right now? Okay, none of the rare items rare items at the bottom. We missed quite a few of the roses. We missed the province of conformity. We missed the Moshi strap. Yeah, okay, no, we're not getting the rest of those bottom ones. We'll just have to work with what we have, unfortunately.
I hope to see you again.
Do we even have enough Sepith to even do any slot unlocking? No. Right, and as for... Right, okay, I almost forgot about the general store.
Come back for more anytime.
Because I was thinking about the flower shop when I was going down here.
Say, why not take some flowers with you?
Oh no, there's a new gift for Renne this time.
I hope I see you again.
Yeah, we'll check out the... Actually, no, while we're here.
What do I do?
No, actually, no. We'll do shopping first.
Off we go.
Get all of that out of the way. Okay, it doesn't seem like we're... Okay, mandatory event at Bermotti's, but...
Take as long as you need.
Let's see, Gordon, nothing new.
For you.
And at Bradley Garage, we'll take the Wild Helmet. Thank you very much for Bergard.
Come again.
Well, definitely the perfect gift for him, at least. We'll check out Bermotti's shop in a bit. we'll leave the mandatory stuff for later, unless
Off we go.
let's see.
What'll you have today?
Okay, more gifts. This time for Judith.
Thanks for coming.
I can handle any maintenance.
And a new arts driver too. Oh my, okay, very, very customizable. I see. A customizable arts driver with, okay, yeah, that's easily the best arts driver for sure. We'll synthesize later. Is there any new plugins? No.
Thanks for being such a good customer. Do you have any preferences? Thanks for coming in.
And the mandatory places we need to visit here are to on the bulletin board and inside the shopping mall, not the Bracer Guild.
I'm proud of all my wares. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you for visiting the Weston.
Does anything catch your eye? I hope I see you again.
Our stores have a wide variety.
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Hey, nothing new
We
equipment-wise
await your
right
next
now.
visit.
You got a permit, yeah?
Okay, weapons-wise, no need to upgrade just yet, although we do have some new subparts.
Revolution Festival merchandise is on sale throughout the building.
Okay, yeah, this one's just a straight upgrade for Van. Both evasion and crit rate and speed. Oh heck yeah, this is low goated for Van. Oh goodness, these are really good subparts. What the heck? Okay, it looks like we're spending all our mirror right now on subparts. And jeez, Aaron's almost hit 50% evasion without without much effort. And there goes our mirror. Okay, we still have some Sepith masses? Yes, we do.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Limited edition Revolution Festival merchandise is on sale throughout the building.
Okay, this one reduces Bergard's crit rate. No, we're not getting that. Oh, no, okay, no, there is a better one here. Cool. Gosh, 35 evasion on Bergard as well. He's definitely... He's a tanky... He's both tanky and good on the offense. It's crazy. I mean, honestly, what more do we expect from the strongest, at least lore-wise, the strongest person in the group?
Our stores have a wide variety of fine goods for sale.
I don't... Yeah, I think I'll hold off on buying the armor and the shoes.
You better take good care of it. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
And up the top we
Alright.
have...
Limited edition Revolution.
Okay, we'll check the upper floor shops later. Alright, Tyrell District
On
this
my way.
time. It's probably going to be the same.
Please step on up.
The catalog here
Welcome.
hasn't really
We await
changed
your
too
next
much
visit.
every time we visited, but you can never be too sure.
I see.
Ah, welcome. I hope to see you again.
My life.
Do you know what you... I hope to see you again.
Nope, looks like the selection everywhere here is still the same. Aside from the movies, we'll need to see those.
How about some popcorn, huh?
Although, of
What'll it
course,
be?
I'll be leaving those for last for the day, as per usual.
Thanks for shopping.
Okay, yeah, nothing new here in the Tyrell District. Zayden! Right, let's have a look.
Taking off now.
Right, it's just the Maserati Hotel, the area behind it, and...
Do you need something? Please come again.
The boutique.
Welcome to Erland, sir. We have full confidence in our product.
Ah, heck yes. Here are the armors I've been looking forward to. Cool, right. We're definitely buying enough for everyone. Wow, okay, we are, we are in dire need of Mira still, jeez. Okay, at least, no, let's go get those armors first. Like, look at Van, this is like... Oh, he really needs an upgrade on his armors. Honestly, you could tell from when we fought, the Shizuna in the combat simulator. Right, actually, for now, is there stuff I don't mind selling? Oh yeah, we can't... Oh right, we got the chrono armor from the Spriggan report rewards. Right, let me throw that on to someone before I accidentally sell it. Yeah, I'll throw it onto Van, even though Aaron would benefit from it more, considering he's more of an evasion tank than Van is. But I've been using Van as the main tank anyway, so I'm just gonna give it to him. And as for the Hermes gear, I'm gonna give that to Anya. She needs the speed more, if anything. Okay, although she only gets 4 more speed from this. And how much does Van get? 6 more. Okay, no, we'll give this to Agnes.
We have full confidence in our products.
Okay, so I only need 3 of these cerulean vests then.
We await your next visit.
Okay, there we go. The guys are mostly up to date gear-wise, mostly. Oh yeah, we've got achievements too. Can't forget those. Right, low alignment level 4 for those vitality droplets, some power droplets, and more power droplets. Right, please, any Sepith? Nope, lots of vitality droplets. Employee of the month to Bergard, and nope, it's all droplets. All freaking droplets. Okay, nope, okay, no, these are... We got you material pluses now. Nope, it's all you material pluses. Fun. Right, Agnagarn. Physical damage increase when HP is higher. Let's see. Yeah, that's gonna be really good on Van. Either Van or Bergard. Although I think this is more meant for Aaron. Regulus Caliber and Zeron Powders. Dang it! No, no more. No more Mira. Dang it. Oh, either that. I could give it to Feri.
That's a single element slot.
Okay, Agnagarn could go on any slots. Although I haven't been using Aaron that much, so I'd rather give it to Van. Although Van is pretty much set up skill-wise. Aside from his EX line, that still needs work.
I'll work my magic.
And it'd be much nicer if Aaron's offensive line had a fire single element slot instead to make use of it. Although it might be possible for Aaron to get Avenging Arrow at least. Let's see, does anyone else have a fire single element slot? Oh right, Judith. No? No, Judith does not. Wait, is that the only fire... Okay, no, Feri has a fire single element slot, although the effects from the quartz itself are better used for Aaron or Van. Or Bergard, even.
Let me handle this.
Honestly, I might as well just throw it on Bergard. We could probably get something else if with the time effects as well. No, we can't. Not even close. But yeah, that adds a chrono impact on at least. And honestly, we could get rid of the attack too? No, we can't. We can't do that. Actually, yeah, we... No, we just can't.
That's a single element slot.
Well, I'll figure out who to put it on later. Alright, so that... No, wait, we just spent,
We have full confidence in our products.
No, we still don't have Mira. Okay, it looks like I might have to rely on the 4 SPGs a bit.
We await your next visit.
I'm so in love with this brand.
Because the last few requests at least have been giving enough Mira to at least purchase a single set of armor.
Well...
Hey, welcome. Thanks,
Steamed
pal.
dishes, and what else? Blacklights.
On my way.
Right, time to check out all the shops
What will
here
it be?
too. Okay, the music down here is a
I'll
lot
be seeing
funkier
you.
now. Now I'm kind of digging it.
Best come. I've got some fine wares for sale. Best come again soon.
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Oh, okay, that assassin's garb is nice, although mostly for Aaron. I could definitely get that at some point. Although I did already buy the cerulean armor for him. Nah,
We'll
we'll just keep working with the armors we got back up.
Let's don't take too long to decide now. Come back soon.
Yeah, back up top.
Hey, Miss, what'll you have today?
Oh, jeez. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna need to sell some stuff. Let's see. Honestly, I'm not gonna need all these Zerum powders, so I'm just gonna sell a few.
Thanks for coming.
Strange posse you're running with.
They're all specially made. Always be careful when and how
Alright,
much
we don't
you
need
use.
those tablets. Huh? Everyone's scared shitless here. What's going on? Look over there! They have all fainted. What the? What could have happened? Oh, I think I might know. Got a hunch these fools tried barking up the wrong tree, and they paid the price. Hard. Oh shit! That would explain it. Yeah, I think I saw, Risha up here. From a glimpse. If anything, they're lucky to have gotten off so lightly. Oh, okay, that's... yeah, they were really barking up the wrong tree there. Yeah, these four all together, yeah, those guys stood no chance. These are 4 powerhouses right here, all together. Van, my friend, how wonderful to see you. And the rest of you as well. Good to see you, your highness. You sure roughed those poor bastards up good, huh? Oh, I had no hand in this. None whatsoever. You see, they attempted to make moves on these ladies here, and they just wouldn't take no for an answer. They got physical, and well. These women, they're truly a force to be reckoned with. Even yours truly quivers before them. Hey, don't you think that's a little mean, Prince? I was simply performing my duties, nothing more and nothing less. Okay, but that doesn't explain why you were all hanging out. You guys make for one weird posse, however you slice it. A mutual acquaintance of ours was kind enough to put me in touch with His Highness, so I came down here to meet with him, but then... As fate would have it, she happened to run into us here as well. I'm on break for once after wrapping up a job. I came into town to unwind until the festival, taking some of the local sights. Anyway, I wandered down here looking for what little excitement, I guess you could say. And I got everything I bargained for and more. This is too good to be some kind of coincidence. Destiny must have brought us together. What do you say, Miss Bodyguard? Want to go for a round? I think I'm good, thank... Well, that sounds like a delightful proposal. Don't worry about me, Najee. I encourage, nay, implore you to take her up on it. The things you say sometimes, Your Highness. I suppose I should just be grateful you're not thinking to throw down with her yourself. Oh, didn't mean to leave you out at all, Van. You guys are more than welcome to... Yeah, no. We have this thing called work. Strange, I know. And also the fact we almost got our ass kicked by her via the simulator anyway. Damned if I'm getting caught in this crossfire between those two. That ain't the kind of threesome I'm into. Aw, you're no fun. Oh well, there's always next time. Just don't burn the whole district down, alright? Well, Van says that, but considering the icy temperament her crafts had, yeah, they're getting frozen instead. Anyways, I didn't mean to trigger that cutscene immediately. I was trying to look for the shop. I keep forgetting that it's down below.
All my stuff is to die for. See you later, handsome.
Ooh, you look dangerous. I'd better see you again.
What'll it be? Come again.
Oh well, since we saw that cutscene, we might as well clear out this district while we're at it. So, Jack and Hal, how's it going? Water. I need water. I told you to take it easy on the hard stuff while we're here. We're not on our home turf. You can't expect them to make stuff the same here. Oh hey, didn't realize you two were in Edith. Looks like you're having a real fun time. Oh, hey there. Good to see you. We've been working like dogs on the broker stuff. Thought we could use a break and now here we are. Just having the time of our lives. So what dragged you two all the way here? You on their tail, I take it? Yup. We're trying to figure out how the underworld's changing now that they're gone, and you can really only do that on the ground. It's pretty calm so far, surprisingly. More than I expected. Maybe it's because the CID was so on top of the stragglers. Probably. Now that those smug pricks aren't running around, the underground's settling back down. Those drugs, though, they'll be sticking around for a while. It's a lot tougher to get those off the streets. That does make sense. That's unfortunate. Actually, this chap just reminded me of something. I've heard whispers about some 2-bit gangster who's on the run from the feds now, after he did some work for those guys. Word is, he's camping out somewhere in the Tyrell district. I don't have anything else to go on, but I figured you might want to know. The Tyrell district, huh? Oh, that's a good tip. Appreciate it. Well, have fun, you two. Just try to stay on your feet, Jack, alright? Right, time to check out the Auber District. We didn't get a chance to explore this area last time. And I'm surprised there's nothing mandatory here.
Hello.
Anyways, Shino, hi, how are you doing? We'll take your new mix there, thank you very much. Actually, yeah, Shino, how are you doing? One of my favorite NPCs. Hey, Shino. Funny to see you in front of Aramis. Oh, right. I was looking for a good spot, and I suppose I just ended up here. The location is nice and quiet, and the view is just lovely. And not only that, but my food is actually quite popular with the students. Well, of course you'd want to snack after classes. You'd get hungry after so long. No, I think you just don't eat enough, small fry. I imagine the sports club members are especially appreciative. Okay, so there's that. There's also Andalusia, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Van's gonna have a fun time. Oh, sup, Renne. Okay, we've got finals after the festival, and we've got to start planning the school festival after that too. Both the student council and my clubs will keep me very busy. Ah, I'd finally forgotten all about my exams. Why did you have to remind me? Things will really be hectic for you, huh? Make sure you don't miss the Revolution Festival. We can take great inspiration from it for our own school festival. An excellent idea. I've little experience planning events like these, but I'll endeavor to make sure this tea party's most exquisite. I was hoping you'd hold a candle to Janice after my transfer, or to Thor's considering all I've heard from Tita. Angès, Odette, Sasha, I have high hopes for you. Oh, I don't like that. This is gonna be weird. I can feel it. I'm gonna be busy anyway, but seeing Renne get so into this is a little scary. Well, we don't have time to dawdle. Onwards, you guys, to the new year. Of course. Alright, well, the girls are gonna have their fun.
Looking to buy something?
Right, Kingdom Tart and a strawberry macaron. Thank you very much. Is there any more shops? Yes, there is. Oh, and then optional objective. Okay, well, while we're here, we might as well. I think that's all the shops too. The only other place we can even go to is the Memorial Park, and we can only go to the dungeons usually, the dungeon areas.
Wow, this cathedral isn't as big as the one in Arasion, but it's still pretty massive.
The interior is also quite beautiful, and it's such a soothing place to be in.
Alright, let's see what our Gralsritter duo are doing. Alright, I largely understand. While I don't intend to encourage your illicit activities, I do, however, agree that something must be done about Almata and their legacy. You're welcome to come and go from here as needed while you're in the capital. How very kind of you. Nah, but seriously, I appreciate the help. I was kinda expecting every higher-up in the Congregation for Divine Worship to have a stick jammed up there. Celise, you're being rude. However, I will agree that it's a little surprising. Hardly. Let's just say that arrangements had been made by someone else already. And speaking of them... Oh my, what a coincidence! Father wait, shit, I mean, Master Bergard. Celise, Leon, it's been about a week. Nice to see you too, Bishop Orwell. It's been a while. I appreciate you making arrangements. Don't mention it. We might not be part of the same organization, but you did always did well by me when you were on active duty. Now, if you'll excuse me, I shall take my leave. Take however much time you need, all of you. Guess they probably would have kicked us out the door if it wasn't for you, eh, Master? Though we've managed quite a lot on our own. Now, don't be so put on. Building bridges where there used to be none takes time. So what's the current status? I do not believe the rubble's been cleared in Arasion yet. Right, about that. Oh, you're still sticking with these jerks, Master. I was under the impression you were merely accompanying them as a matter of necessity, and that you'd part ways after business was settled in Arasion. You know, you could just say hello, right? I ain't gonna deny we're not cut from the cleanest cloth. Let's just say it's a complicated matter. For the time being, it would be far more beneficial to stick with them than act alone. It isn't too unlike the reason that brought you to the capital in the first place. Heh, you never pull a punch. We left the Second Dominion in charge of cleaning up that mess. Those partitions of his should help look for shit faster than I ever could. Oh, Tomas is being put on cleaning duty there. Fair enough. Abbas's team also arrived to lend a hand. Oh, only Abbas, not even Wazi. He's been acting separately from Wazi quite often lately. Oh, what? Wazi got name dropped? Hello? Wait, no, why am I calling Wazi? It's Wazy. No, it's always gonna be Wazy. Gosh darn it, the localizations influenced me a little too much. Though I guess that's what you ought to expect of a master of the Kunlun school. Huh, I will leave you two to it then. I'm glad you're doing well. Hopefully I will get to see them sometime. Kevin and Gaius too. Damn! Kevin and Gaius even getting name dropped as well? Okay, well that's not a surprise. The only Grolsritter we know of that hasn't been name dropped yet is Ein. Oh, okay, I guess Tomas wasn't named, but at least his partitions were mentioned. Please, maybe that'll get him off our backs. The commander's not said shit since, so they're bothering us about it instead. That's the commander for you. Were they to upset her, she would sooner drink them under the table than speak frankly. They are aware of that. They're having fun. How much of a big deal is Grams? Someone's fawning over him everywhere we go. He looks to be very well acquainted and respected by a lot of high-ranking individuals. He's got a lot of apprentices outside the church, like me. But... why would these idiots be all the way here? What's so important to leave artifact retrieval to someone else? They were talking about Almata's legacy? Could that mean... no, it can't, can it? Something bugging you, Arkride? Needs to let off some steam? We never declared a proper victory for that little game, so why don't you just square up for another round? Mind chilling for just 1 second? If you've got some pent-up energy, go bother someone else. Besides, lots of other players out here in the capital today. Not that that might have anything to do with why you two are here. Tch. Do feel free to guess. I'd love to hope for nothing to happen whatsoever, but we're not naive to let our guard down. We're merely here as insurance. Not unlike you, Spriggan. Fine, guess you've got a point. They get along like cats and dogs. Pretty boy over there looks like he has a bone to pick with Van. It doesn't look like Mr. Zeman is the cause of the animosity, however. Okay, so there's something else regarding their distaste for Van, or distrust even. But yeah, man, this cathedral's great. It's very beautiful. Anyways, that seems to be everything, so let's get the 4 SPG sorted and dusted out of the way. Let's see, the closest place would be Stanley.
Welcome. Thanks for stopping by.
What do I do?
Right, problem child. My son Curtis has recently started behaving rather violently. I'm concerned he might have made friends with some bad eggs. I would like you to investigate what happened to him. I will explain things over at my house in Old Town, Zora. Oh jeez, I thought that family was going on the up and up, but it looks like they've got problems. They've still got problems, huh? Alright, there's still lingering scent. Gotta check the other bulletin boards. Okay, so this seems to be the only optional one from the looks of things. Alright, so let's get this out of the way then. And honestly, where's the father been all this time? You're Zora, right? The one who put the call out for us? We're Arkride Solutions. Nice to meet you. Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much for coming. Please, have a seat. I'll get some tea ready in just a minute. Well, this lady's certainly mellowed out compared to before. She's not as condescending as she was from when we first met. I was curious what a Spriggan would be like, you know. But you look just like normal people. I might have even seen you around town before. You probably have. Our office is in Old Town. I know some stuff about you and your son. He's studying for high school entrance exams, right? Oh wow, you weren't kidding. You really do know about us. But you're right. We're hoping he'll be able to get into Aramis Academy, so I've been having him rigorously study every day. His grades were in a bit of a rut for a while, but they have thankfully started improving. Not that I ever doubted him, of course. He's my son, of course, so he's capable. If he keeps this up, he will surely nail a spot in the academy at the tippy top of his class. Well, lady's got high hopes, but right as he's starting to show some promise, the situation turns dire. Curtis has been behaving really strange as of late. He's become violent all of a sudden, yelling really loudly, hitting things. And he's never done that before? I could see why you would be concerned. Never in his life. He's always been a good boy. He must be in some awful company if he's acting this way. That's the most logical explanation. I take my eyes off him for a moment, and this happens. That's why I need you. Please, figure out what happened to my precious Curtis. So what if he's gotten a little sassy? I'd want to curse myself mute if I wasn't getting choked like this 24/7. Really? I don't think it would hurt to look around a little and make sure he isn't falling in with a bad crowd just to be safe. What do you think, Van? Should we help her? Maybe. Give me a minute to think about it. And there we go, 1 minute. Alright, we'll take the case. Fantastic, thank you so much. If you don't mind me asking, ma'am, where is Curtis right now? He's out buying some reference material. There's a bookstore in the Tyrell district we'd like to shop at. I imagine he's there. Oh, so he's out right now. Perfect. Before we start with anything else, mind if we search his room? I ain't too hot on digging through a teen's room like that, but it's the most obvious place to start looking. I understand. You can search his room. Follow me upstairs. Bet you anything, he's got all the good dirty mags hidden under his mattress. How did I know you were gonna say that?
Commencing mission.
Well, you never know. Curtis is a growing child after all. Alright, so first of all, check out the room. Here you are. This is Curtis's room. Thanks for showing us. Alright, let's get this done before the kid's back home. Right, Van and the rest started combing through Curtis's bedroom. At first they found nothing of note that could plausibly explain his violent turn in behavior. The only objects kept hidden were mock exams with failing scores. But a few minutes later... Well, look at that. Did you find something, Van? You bet. Take a look at what I found tucked away inside the desk drawer. A mint tin? It looks empty. I don't think I recognize the brand. Can you explain what it is? They sell tobacco-flavored mints inside these suckers. You only get them if you're smoking or trying to quit. That would explain why it doesn't smell like cigs in here. He could have been chewing on these instead of lighting one up. Oh wow, really problem child indeed. Getting around, experiencing tobacco at his age. They taste like what? They might not be the real thing, but only delinquents even think about smoking at his age. Oh, my poor Curtis, where did I go wrong with you? I thought I raised you to be such a good boy. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We might be missing something that explains why he had this tin. I know exactly why he had it. It's all my husband's fault. Him and that scandal of his that got him demoted from the Bank of Edith. We were forced to move into Old Town because of that. If we were living in a safer neighborhood, my son wouldn't be straying from the path. My husband was supposed to start working at a subsidiary once he was out of probation. But where do I end up finding him instead? Montmartre. I caught him eating there again without a care in the world while I was out shopping. Absolutely ridiculous. Has he been working this whole time or just pulling the wool over my eyes? I can't trust him anymore. Would you? Wow, she keeps going. Honestly, part of the blame has to go to the mother for being so overbearing on the son. Anyway, this tin gives us a good jumping off point. We'll keep sniffing around and see what we turn up. Pardon my outburst, I'll leave you all to it. I'll be waiting for your report downstairs. What's the matter, Van? Did you notice something else? Yeah, the tin still stinks. It's faint, but you can still get a whiff of if you get real close to it. It smells just like an Auber hookah. Feels like a lifetime ago, but I'd recognize that smell anywhere. Oh, if it's related to the Auber hookahs, right? Right, we've been told the drugs are still in circulation. What, really? And here I thought we were finally done with that bullshit. Well, that explains the violent outburst for sure. I don't doubt Mr. Arkride's right about it, but the CID and the police were supposed to have confiscated all of them. You mean the drug that A developed and peddled through Vegas films? I don't remember hearing about that stuff coming in tablets. Where did he get something like that? I worry for how his health might be affected. Alright, Chief, what's the plan? Do we go straight to the kid or get him to spill? No, we need to figure out where these things came from in the first place. Right now, this stays between us. Nothing good can come out of his mom catching wind of this. With a firecracker of a mom like that, I can only imagine. Since we're talking about tobacco-flavored mints, maybe a cigarette seller would know something. If his father smokes too, that could also lead somewhere. Agreed. Might as well look into both of those. The mom said something about her husband eating at Montmartre. Okay, so... we go to Tobacco Lady at the church, and then we check out the father, who we haven't seen in a while.
Can we talk?
Sorry to interrupt your class. Can we have a quick chat? We want to ask about a kid who we've been hired to look into. Name's Curtis. Of all the times, I guess we can if it really can't wait. Let's go somewhere else. Van explained the request he had and the others received from Curtis's mother. They also explained his stark change in his personality. Right, okay. Not gonna lie, I think his parents are making a storm in a teacup. Kid's not gonna turn into some hardened criminal because of this. But to answer your question, I do know who you're talking about. He came to my tobacco kiosk about an hour ago. He did? Yeah, he asked if I had any tobacco-flavored mints for sale. I told him I don't sell them, and that, even if I did, a kid like him shouldn't go anywhere near them. He got all huffy and started yelling, called me an old hag, which was nice of him. Wow, I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. Damn, kid's got balls to say that to your face. What did he do after that? Beats me. My guess is he went looking for some other place he could sucker into selling him those mints. Makes sense. Thanks for the info. You know what? Maybe the father has been getting the son to get those, mints for him or something. Maybe. We'll see.
Let me ask you something.
Got a minute? We want to ask you something about your son. Van explained the request from Roman's wife and summarized the team's findings thus far. Oh, what? My son is chewing on tobacco-flavored mints? I can't believe it. He's never been the brightest at school, but I didn't think he'd be that stupid. Sir, please, calm down. As an aside, do you smoke at all yourself? Goddess, no. Why would I? The smell would only make our clients uncomfortable. Then you have any idea why Curtis would be taking those tablets? Any idea at all? Oh, I know what's going on with him. Boy must be getting lazy, tired of studying for the entrance exam, so he must be taking them as a distraction. What an embarrassment. He's getting real spoiled if he thinks he can get away with all of this nonsense. When I was his age, I was so focused on my studies I didn't even eat or sleep. Just what in Gehenna is Zora doing raising our son for him to turn out like that? It sounds like the parents themselves have some issues to work through. With parents like these, kid was gonna start acting out sooner or later. Thanks for the info. We'll get out of your hair now. Well, we're no closer to getting to the, source of the situation. Well, that's both people on our list. And none of it helped. Dad really didn't tell us anything new about the kid, and we got no info to go on about those mints. Guess the last stop's that bookstore his mom mentioned. He might not even be there, but it can't hurt to talk to him if he is. If he's not, we can always ask the staff. They might know something. Okay, if I had to guess, the kid's just stressed by both parents, for sure. That's what I think, and the kid's just turned to the mints. Probably like the worst, not the worst thing he could go for stress relief with, but still.
Heading to the objective.
Can we talk?
I don't see anyone who looks like they could be Curtis. I'll hit up the manager and see what she has to say. Excuse me, does the name Curtis ring a bell by any chance? Van explained the request he and the others received from Curtis's mother. They also explained his stark change in personality. Oh wow, poor Curtis. I had no idea he was going through all of that. He comes here a lot, so one of my workers and I made a point of looking after him and helping him with his studies. Unfortunately, I couldn't tell you anything about his personal life, or those mints you mentioned. That's all news to me. That's okay. We appreciate you talking to us about at all. If you don't mind me asking, can you tell us about the other worker? Oh, I recognize you. You come here a lot too. You're from Aramis, aren't you? His name is Albert. You probably know him, right? Yes, absolutely. I can't believe I forgot that this is where he works. Oh, Albert works here too? Wow, he's been looking after this kid as well. Wow, the guy being... with... Man, that guy is usually a stick up the ass when we see him, but looking after a kid like that was pretty admirable. So, honestly, I'd be surprised if Albert was the one who gave those mints or something. He sure does. He and Curtis seem to get along really well. He would recommend reference books for Curtis to buy and whatnot. Between the two of us, I imagine Albert would know more about him than I do. About a load of good that'll do unless we can track the nerd down. Any ideas where he might be? At this hour, he's probably either on campus or somewhere around the Auber District. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go find him. That's exactly what we're gonna do. Fingers crossed he doesn't turn out to be a dead end. Right, back to the Auber District.
Taking off now.
Yeah, we'll start from somewhere in the middle. And, nope, he was closer to the, Okay, it was right at the entrance.
Over already.
Basically, you tried your luck with a bunch of girls and had zero luck, so now you're in desperate need for someone to spend this festival with? This is ridiculous. Unsurprising, but ridiculous all the same. What were you even planning? Oh, come on, man. A sausage party is better than being all alone. Also, you know, extra manpower means extra sex appeal, yeah? The ladies will be flocking to us during the festival. Unbelievable. Well, unfortunately for you, I made arrangements with the student council. I suspect Julian will also be busy. No, actually. I don't have any plans. I was hoping to have someone show me around the festival, in fact. Maybe you would be willing to. For real? Who could have your pick from all the hot babes at school? You, who could have your pick from all the hot babes at school, is choosing to go with me? Aw, thanks, man. Julian, I freaking love you. You are utterly incomprehensible.
Alrighty. Let me ask you something.
Anyways, Albert, Curtis. Info, now. I'm sorry to call you all of a sudden, Albert. It's alright. It looks like it's something you need to be discreet about. Something like that. We're looking into someone right now. Do you know Curtis? Van's team told Albert what they heard about Curtis's mom. They also mentioned how he'd changed recently. Damn it, I knew something was up. He'd been acting strange lately. Maybe unstable is the best word for it. It was very different from his usual self. How long have you known? Ugh, you know, I don't really want to help you. but I guess I noticed it around late October, early November. He was pretty down in the dumps before that, saying he'd lost motivation. But he then started being all excited about his studies all of a sudden. Something was off about it though. I don't know where all the enthusiasm came from. Oh, thank you for letting us know. Have you heard anything in particular about his friends? As if he was hanging around with a bad crowd? No, not really. Didn't look like it anyway. Wait, maybe. It's not quite that. But I remember someone that looked like him hanging around in the back streets of the Tyrell District. Since it was at night and the guy he was talking to looked real shady, I kinda assumed it couldn't be Curtis. Damn it, maybe that's the guy that... Come on, stop mumbling and out with it already. We've been warned at school to watch out for a suspicious man that hangs around Tyrell's back streets. He apparently sells tobacco and hard drugs to young people. That's what the rumors say anyway. I should have made the connection earlier. Curtis could have bought the tablets from him. That makes a lot of sense. Maybe he was going to meet him today when he said he was going to the bookstore. Looks like it anyway. Next stop, Tyrell's back streets. Well, I'm glad I can be of help. Please do something for Curtis. Oh, we will. Thank you for your help, Albert. Wow, okay, this request is taking us all over these districts, huh? So the back streets, huh?
What are we waiting for?
Hey, did you see? There's a new movie!
Right, so what do we have here? Right around the corner, and there's our shady-looking guy. Oh, there he is. That's gotta be the seller, right? He just looks like it. Only one way to find out. I'll pose as a customer and try talking to him. You guys hang out here. If we approach him as a group, he'll probably get spooked. Makes sense to me. Good luck, Van. Whoa, hold on a minute, Chief. We're talking about a guy who deals to kids. He's not gonna want to sell to an old fart like you. You'll never miss an opportunity to remind me that I'm older than you, do you? But you might have a point. If his client base is students like Curtis, then I'm sure as hell I'm out. Oh, Van, don't let Aaron get to you. You're still perfectly young. Damn, Angès is really trying hard now, isn't she? Yeah, don't worry about it. You should be more confident. Nah, I agree. I'm not the best man for the job. It ought to be someone who looks rebellious enough to enjoy taking drugs, or else our guy won't bite. And, Van's looking at Aaron right now. You're up, kid. Show this old man what a young punk like you can deliver. Hell yeah, I'll deliver alright. Just watch and learn. Yo, dude. Heard you could hook me up with some good shit. That true? Hmm? Who the hell are you? A good friend of mine told me all about you. Said you got some kick-ass mints that you can get high on. Emphasis on the kick. Mind hooking me up with some? I'll pay you whatever you want if that's good. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, man. That lanky-ass school kid fill you in? I'll let you in on a secret. That stuff originally came straight from some pharmaceutical company. I hadn't heard of them before, but I guess they got busted by the cops or something like that. They were out on the market for only a hot minute before they were taken off. I just sold the last of my stock to that kid a little while ago. You're kidding me? All that talk and you've got nothing to deliver? Why to let a guy down? Hey, trust me. I'd love to have more, so I could make even more money. It is what it is. Seems like that kid's developed a real dependence on him, though. I tried telling him what I just told you, but he got all pissy with me. Told me to give him more before chucking at what he had like a little baby. Ugh, stuff like that's why I freaking hate dealing with addicts like him. They've always gotta make everything hard. Bingo, so the kid really did just come through here. Sounds pretty shitty, yeah. What did he do after he threw that temper tantrum? I suggested some other stuff to try, but he wouldn't listen to me. All he wants are those mints, it seems. So I told him to try the Blacklight District, just to finally get the kid out of my face. Oh, okay, that is not a place for Curtis to be going to. Nuh-uh. Even told him how to get down there for good measure. Hopefully he leaves me alone for now. The Blacklight District, huh? That's a good idea. I could definitely see someone down there hawking that stuff in some dark and dingy corner. Is that all you were after too? Just those mints? I've got plenty of other perfectly good stuff, you know. I'll give you a free hit. You should try it. Nah, I'm good, man. I'm only interested in those mints too. Great. Thanks for nothing. What a waste of time this was. Think I'm gonna try selling somewhere else today. Seeing here is deader than a stuffed palm. Nice work. Sounds like you got a lot out of that dirt bag. I'm just glad we have an idea where Curtis might be now. I bet we can guess where those mints came from too. Yeah, it was probably a dummy corporation set up by A. Now all we need to do is find the kid and hear his side of the story. Seeing as he's on his way to the Blacklight District, let's focus on dragging him out first. We can question him after that. Shall we be on our way then? Let's track him and get out of here. Right, so where's the kid closest to? Oh no, he's just right at the front. He's not gone that far. Finally! I found you! Hey, you're Maja, right? The herb seller. Tell me, you've got the mints I'm looking for. Say, I don't think I recognize you. You look like you came from the surface the way you're dressed. Hate to break it to you, but I don't stock that garbage. Honestly, you really should quit. You should really quit taking those things if you know what's good for you. Liar! You have those mints! I know it! If I don't get any more of those mints, I'm... Bingo. Knew this is where we'd find our point, Dexter. Huh? What do you want? I could swear I recognize you from somewhere. You're Curtis, right? Clearly something's going on with this kid here. Mind filling me in? Sure, his mom sent out a request for us. Van and company brought the two up to speed on the events that brought them here there. They clarified that the mints Curtis had been eating were reportedly laced with illicit substances. What? I didn't hear anything about that. All I knew was that they were hard to come by. I thought they were ordinary mints that just happened to taste like tobacco. Oh, there's more to them than that. Much more. I heard they were manufactured by A, and that they were leaked out onto the streets before the cops did their post-Tharbad roundup. The CID stamped out their pipelines, so they're not being made anymore. It's only a matter of time before they're off the streets completely. Well, that's a relief. I get you kids like to rebel against your parents, but hard drugs aren't exactly the gotcha you think they are. If anything, they're a bigger gotcha to yourself. It's not about that. I'm not trying to rebel. I need those mints. Why can't you simpletons understand? It's not worth damaging your body. You really need to stop. You're already showing side effects, bud. That outburst there. Probably the mints making you irritable and prone to withdrawal. Like it or not, those things are having an impact on you, and they're only gonna get worse the longer you're on them. I know that, for crying out loud. I know they're dangerous, but I have to take them. If I don't have them, I can't study hard enough. And if I can't study hard enough, I'll fail my entrance exam, and then I'll just be another stupid kid like all the rest. I don't even want to imagine how my parents would react if that happens. They'll yell and scream and maybe kick me out of the house. My life's over, isn't it? This poor kid, I feel awful for him. This mint addiction seems to be a symptom of the real problem then. We'll need to address the root cause to solve this case. Fear not, young man. So long as we're on this case, we won't let your parents unjustly punish you. That I promise. Okay, I didn't sign up to be this family's counselor. But it's pretty clear to me that the parents share some of the blame here. We're gonna need to give them a talking to. I know you're not gonna like this, but I need you to be part of that discussion with us, okay? If you don't mind me asking, do you know who sold those mints to him in the first place? We do actually. Blonde guy with a goatee. Seemed like he had a habit of slinging his stuff around town. Oh, him. Should have figured. Don't worry, you guys. He hasn't been on the streets for long. I'll be sure to remind him of the rules we have around here. Though frankly, if he's going around selling drugs to children, he won't be on the streets for long. Thanks, we really appreciate it. Saves us the ball ache of having to go find him again. I probably ought to report back to Renne before doing anything else, though. And now that we're done here, let's swing back around to Bermotti's place and fill him in on the details. A good idea. Maybe he could take a look at Curtis and diagnose his condition, too. Van and company quickly got to work, paying Bermotti a visit and filling him in on their minty mystery. Having previously analysed the ingredients found in the Auber hookahs, Bermotti was able to prescribe sorely needed medicine for the boy. And once Curtis's symptoms subsided, Van contacted his parents. They agreed to reconvene at the family's home so that the group could finally report their findings. Okay, now that everyone's here, we can get started. Well, what did you find? Was I right? Has Curtis made some bad friends? Bah, I'm sure it's typical rebellious teen phase. Let's go over what we found and then we can take things from here. Van began discussing by how Curtis bought the tobacco-flavored mints from a dealer on a whim. Curtis soon had developed a dependency on them, since his academics improved when he used them. Van also brought up how the mints were laced with drugs. Though the side effects were light, Curtis soon started taking prescription medicine, thinking it would cure him. This is all so much to take in. I feel so dizzy simply thinking about it. To think my own son would be taking prescription drugs! He's even worse than I could have imagined. I'm very disappointed in you. Is this the thanks I get after supporting you and your studies unconditionally? What do you have to say for yourself, young man? Keep it down, will you? Or do you want the neighbors to hear you? As for you, did you forget that your father just started working again? I don't have time for this nonsense, and yet here you are, causing me nothing but problems, as if I don't have enough on my plate already. I practically had to beg for some time off work to come here for this conversation with you. Are you even aware of what I'm going through? I'm sorry. I'm honestly surprised at the total lack of shame here. So am I. Are you actually sorry for what you've put us through, young man? I trust the police aren't going to have to get involved at this point. The last thing I need is for my son to get arrested. Now that will really get me fired. No, you two got it all wrong. He's not the one that should be ashamed. It's you two. You should be mortified. Though I guess that's up to you. Can't force either of you to feel guilty. Guilty? Why should I feel guilty for? Don't try to change the subject. Curtis is the one that's acting like a delinquent. This isn't about us. Huh, on the contrary, this is all about you folks. Or did you forget already? You asked us to figure out why your kid changed. We're serving you the answer on a silver platter. Curtis was hitting a dead end with his studies and felt like he was being driven into a corner. Now, that may be true, but I fail to see what that has to do with either of us. Since you're not getting it, I'll spell it out for you. Your son didn't fall in with a bad crowd or change because of some damned mints. It's all his parents' fault. A neglectful pair that failed to notice what he was going through. Or maybe you just didn't want to. I knew I wouldn't like where this conversation was headed. Where did I fail as a father, huh? Have you two ever stopped to think about how Curtis feels? I don't know everything about your family, but it looks like you two only worry about what you want for him and not what he wants. And who are you thinking you could tell us how to run our family? You don't even have the slightest idea how hard I've worked for this. Also, Curtis could get into a prestigious high school. His future would be set. Exactly! Do you know how much money I spent on his textbooks and mock tests? I've done all that despite my work situation. This conversation's getting nowhere, and fast. Should have known they wouldn't listen. It'd feel wrong bailing out and leaving the kid out to dry, though. Not really my style, but I guess it's time for a little marriage counseling. Well, I wasn't expecting this on the job, that's for sure. Wow! Oh, wait, we could just straight up recommend a divorce? I don't see how that's gonna solve anything, though. And honestly, if we're gonna be playing marriage counselor, yeah, let's go bring up their family bonds. Maybe talking about their family bonds will get these two to snap out of it. Has it ever crossed your mind just why your son was so desperate with his studies? Who knows? Maybe I'm talking out of my ass, but shit, looks like he was trying to live up to those lofty expectations of yours. That's not why. I just thought being a good student should go to a prestigious school. And then you hit a brick wall. So that's when you started turning to those mints to get into Aramis. At the end of the day, is that what you wanted? I mean, sounds to me like what you really wanted was to not let your folks down. You put in all the effort so they would finally acknowledge you. I don't know what to say. And while your son's busting his back to succeed, what support did he have? He had a mother that twisted her love and affection for her child into a leash. And a father acting only for his own self-righteousness without ever stopping to look back at his family. Honestly, none of you ever did. You two don't know the first thing about taking care of a kid if you think this sad excuse for parenting's the best way to raise him. Honestly, way better than all the parents that just leave their kids on tablets. I mean, and I mean digital tablets, not like medicinal ones. I'm so sorry. Wanted to support you, but it turns out all I was doing was burdening you even more. I might have let it get to my head, having so much power over managing your life. I failed you as a mother. I should have believed in you, and I didn't. I'm also sorry, son. I thought it was my job as the man of the house to provide for my family, and that it was your mother's job to raise you instead. When I was demoted at work, I thought I'd failed you all. But that's not when this all happened. It all began with me neglecting you, and what really should have been my role within this family. Dad, Mom! I think it's time for us three to sit down and talk as a family. Talk and figure out where we went wrong and how to fix things. You're right. It's time we stopped running from reality and start trying to work together. Yeah, I guess so. We really do need to talk. Phew, glad things have finally calmed down. I sincerely hope the conversation they'll have once we leave proves to be a fruitful one. That was some fine work diffusing the situation. No one does it quite like you, Van. Nah, it wasn't anything special. Just did what I felt like was needed to turn things around. I don't got anything else to add here. The rest is up to you. And don't worry about the whole drug deal. We'll take care of it discreetly so it doesn't become public. We'll get out of your hair now. Good luck, y'all.
Well done, everyone.
Well, that was a pretty sweet ending for the family. Hopefully they sort out through their problems.
Reward deposited.
Right, more mirror for the collection, and a boost to lore. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break before we go visit the other zone, so I shall be right back. Okay, I'm back, so let's go ahead and check out these requests. So starting off with Cafe and Bar Bermotti.
Well, if it isn't Van.
What are you in the mood for?
Aw, you're leaving.
Working hard as usual, I see. The incident with A is still making waves. All of my sources are still abuzz talking about it. Got any juicy info you wouldn't mind sharing? Of course I do. There's still of A's gangsters out and about. It's quite concerning knowing we have some stragglers laying low in the capital. Yeah, it worries me too. Not Melchior. Not worth his time. Not worth the time. We should still keep an eye out just in case we come across any information regarding their whereabouts. As long as it doesn't get in the way of everything else we're doing, it sounds good to me. Oh really, that's it? Okay, just some short mandatory conversations. There's still another one here in Riverside, all the way on at the church. Oh, Fie, Saara and Shaheena too. Oh, they're probably here to perform for the festival. Oh, hi guys! Oh, it's Saara and Shaheena. I see Sylphie's with you too. Acquaintances of yours? We met each other back in Tharbad. Nice to see you. It's been a while. What brings you guys here? We bumped into each other in town, so I'm showing them around now. We have a guest role in director Gotti's new film, so we were invited to come here. Oh, you'll be in director Gotti's next film? Congratulations! Be careful with that perv. Don't let him goad you into doing some skeevy scene or event. 2 of the actresses are already keeping an eye, making sure they don't get into any trouble. I'm tremendously grateful to Judith and Nina. Actually, we were on our way to your office to say hi, Van. You got ahead of us there. Huh, if you have the time, feel free to stop by for a visit anytime. I'm usually free during the day. We'll be staying until the Revolution Festival, so I'm sure we'll have a chance to visit. We'll break out our reserve of special snacks for you. You mean my reserve? The ones I save for myself? Oh, you were saving those? Whoops, I ate all of them already. Son of a... Man, Van, you might need to hide those snacks of yours a lot better. We'll do Station Street. Actually, wait, no. Did Satan also have a request? I don't think it did.
Off we go.
And is this the only mandatory event? Yes. Nothing on the bulletin board. And we've got quite the colourful cast here. We've got a bracer, someone from the CID, someone from UA, and Marduk. Nice little party you guys got here. Don't mind if I do. Well, if it isn't Aaron and the Arkride crew, good to see you've kept well. Never thought I'd see a bracer, a UA elder, a Marduk security chief, and the CID head all banded together like this. Can't deny it makes me a bit on edge though. Types from both sides of the law tend not to mix well. I assure you, it's much less charged than you make it out to be. We were just exchanging information and confirming agreements. Pay us no mind. Kasim. You look busier than ever, Mr. Al-Fayed. Oh, I haven't seen you since Arasion. We were actually just talking about how to go about cleaning up that mess. Taking care of the Almata remnants, you mean? Yeah. We smoked out pretty much all the hideouts they had left. We're taking our own measures, of course, mostly concerning Almata's trade and supply routes. The more problematic trade routes have been taken care of. Heyue will see to the rest. Bet that's just what you were hoping for. We also did uncover some artifacts they had been using. The church is handling those. Yes, Celise and Leon took care of that. That's one problem solved. Cool, nice to not have that looming over the festival. In truth, that's why I'm here. The festival has the full support of the Kowloon group this year. That, of course, does lead to some overlap between us and Marduk. I'm here to make sure we don't step on each other's toes, so to speak. I can't tell you much, I'm afraid. Only the general approach HQ is taking. You'll have to wait 3 days for more in-depth negotiations. Mr. Thorndyke will be holding a meeting to go over our itinerary. Well, then you're right. Now probably isn't the best time. Can't go jumping the gun. They're discussing all sorts of things from the looks of it. Yeah, nothing to do with us though. On the contrary, I do have some information you might find useful. We're still tracking down some Almata holdouts that have taken to underground, along with some of the hate groups they used for their ends. Leftovers, huh? And Melchior's still on the run too. Can't count them out just yet. He pulls those thugs back up and we'll have Almata 2 on our hands. Indeed, he's quite the wild card. We haven't seen any movements from him as of late. But then, that means he hasn't been contacting said remnants either. The guild's working on exposing Almata's business ties. We want to pull it all out by the roots. Elaine and some S-rank bracers from HQ are in charge of that. Some! So at least 2 of them. Gotcha. How's she doing out of curiosity? Sorry, can't say for sure. She should be back tomorrow though. I'm sure she'd appreciate a nice warm welcome when she gets home. But out bucko. Well, that's nice of them. Anyways, while we're here, and since we got a bit of extra mirror now,
Welcome to Erland, sir.
we'll just
We have
go
full
finish buying up
confidence in our
the
products.
armors here. Oh great, I still don't have enough even from selling those Zerum powders? Oh
We
fine, we'll
await
be
your
back
next
later then.
visit.
Heading to the objective.
We've still got at least one more request from the looks of it. Hang on, let's see what's up at the department store first.
Thank you for visiting the
Well, look who it is! I haven't seen you all since you were in Tharbad! We weren't expecting to run into you here either, Director. How come you're with Lieutenant Kaela? Government asked you as truly to help with the ceremony's production. Makes sense, you did a good job with the film festival planning, catastrophes notwithstanding. Haha, don't act like you didn't help at all there. I could do without a do-over from the last festival. Please don't jinx it. I wouldn't worry so much. You're more than aware of the fact that we're finally rid of A. The odds of anything major happening are low at best. It's not improbable that there are remnants still out there, so security is still just as tight, as a precaution. You here to discuss unit placement then? That's right. The meeting's with us more than anything. We met you guys at Basel. It's good to see you again, too. We're helping set up all the equipment for the ceremony. Oh yeah, y'all are showing off some new stuff, right? Must have been pretty busy then. Drowning in work, more like. This isn't even my specialty, but here I am slaving away. Though your sympathy does soothe the pain, Van. You don't mind if I call you Van, right? Course not. Good. You can call me Essie, just like Quatre does if you want. That I'm gonna pass on. She gets real casual real quick. Will Professor Cronkite be in attendance at the unveiling? Well, he must be, considering he's heading the project, of course. He'll be at the ceremony, but not much else. He's got his hands more than full with another project right now. Professor Hamilton will be here too. Esmeray, Kaela, mind hearing me out here? Oh? What about? You two are bursting at the seams with sex appeal. There's this pizzazz to ya. It's more than everything I could have hoped for and more. What do you say we chase new heights of sexiness together? I'm far too busy to even consider the proposition. That's not a field I have much interest in, I'm afraid. What? Damn, shut down. Double shot down. Same as always.
What'll you have today? Thanks for coming.
Well, Bermotti didn't miss a beat there, but yeah, still got shot down point blank, just like that. Alright, so what's the mandatory request we have? Dingo's Legacy. My name's Cunning, and I'm the direct editor-in-chief for the gossip rag Meld. There's something I gotta tell you about Dingo Brad, who used to work here. If you're interested, come to the second floor of the Orbital Cafe. I'll make this an official 4SPG just in case. Well, well. Wait. Anyway, let me have a look. Oh, that was another request. We've received reports that the dangerous monster Ganatos nubia has appeared deep within the forest area of Dirk Memorial Park. Take care of this in the guild's stead. Okay, so that's the last few requests, it seems. Van? That reporter friend of yours used to work at Meld, right? The biggest gossip rag in Calvard? I didn't know you were tight with the editor-in-chief. I'm not. Dingo's mentioned him before, but I've never met the guy. Supposed to be a bit of a headache to deal with, so I've tried to keep it that way too. But it looks like my luck just run out. I really think we should meet him. Perhaps he might be waiting for us already. Walking to the Orbital Cafe shouldn't take us so long. We should go and visit him when we get the chance then. Let's see, do we do this first? Yeah, we'll do this first. While we have the opportunity. And just so I could keep the timestamp changes I put on afterwards to a minimum. Yeah, we'll do the Dingo request first. You really did come. Not that I didn't trust Dingo at all. The name's Van Arkride. I take it you're Meld's editor-in-chief? Yup, that's me. Me and Dingo go back about 7 years. He told me a lot about you. Sounds like you were a real busy over in Arasion too. No clue what you're on about. I thought there would be no reports about us being involved with it. There won't. The authorities are keeping it a secret. Dude's probably just saying that to get under our skin. Huh. Well, whatever. It's not getting an article, so I'm not interested. I called you here for one of those 4 SPGs of yours. Nothing more, nothing less. The gist of it is that I want you to help me look for Dingo's notebook. Oh? What's this about? You suspect he had a notebook containing information he'd gathered as a reporter? Or more like as an information dealer? Both, actually. I first heard about it a few weeks ago, just before he headed off to Crail. I could tell he was chasing a dangerous scoop of some kind, so I jokingly asked if he had a will ready yet. Oh. And look at us now. It didn't really occur to me, not even for a second, that this would happen to him just 4 days later. He laughed at it at the time and said one thing to me. The closest thing I have to a will is my notebook. I've left it with a trusted source, so if anything happens to me, send out a 4 SPG about it. Wait a second. So this is the third memento of his on top of the videoing camera. We don't have that notebook ourselves though. Sorry if that's what you were hoping for. Oh, I never thought you did, but I suspect you're the only one who could track it down. Dingo seemed to trust you more than anyone, so I suspect that's the way he wanted it to play out too. The authorities have got everything that happened in Crail down on lock, and Almata are dead and gone. So I can't imagine they'd have anything worth writing an article about in it to begin with, which means it's not worth my while hunting down. But I can't just go and ignore his words about it. So here we are. I'll put up the money for you to find this thing, my last gift to him. So what's it gonna be, Spriggan? You gonna go find Dingo's notebook or not? Of course we are. Of course we're gonna find Dingo's notebook. Put a closure to, his last legacy. We'll take the job. You got anything else you want to share? Maybe he said something more about this trusted source of his, for example. Huh, yeah. I remember telling him that was nowhere near enough info to find the thing myself. Only hint he gave me was that it was with people who know about as much about my past as you do. So, Bermotti? That's the only person I could think of. Huh, way to pique my interest. I wonder what Dingo's past was like. I've only heard bits of it myself. How much do you know? Even less than you do, I suspect. I know he used to live in Messeldom before ending up in the capital 7 years ago. That's about it. Wait, didn't Dantes act like he knew him?
It's been some time since we last met Dingo Brad. Though we did cross paths in Tharbad, albeit briefly.
Oh yeah, they did mention that Almata was based in Messeldom too. It could be possible that Dingo used to be a part of it as well.
If we exclude that little encounter, I haven't seen you since your days as a mere informant in Messeldom.
No, just little encounter, okay? No, doesn't seem like it.
And you were still Enrique's second in command back then.
Saying the two of them knew each other at length beforehand would be a fair assumption. Alright, we'll see what we can dig up with that info then. Good luck. Anyway, my break is over. I've got to get back to work on finding scoops for the festival. I'll give you my number. Just give me a call if you do find it. I'll wire you the money if you do. It can be my way of honoring Dingo's death. Got it. We'll take it from here. So what's the plan here? We don't exactly have a load of info to go off by. Only clue we have is that it's someone that knows as much about Dingo as that guy does. That rules out Jack and Bermotti, and Van, obviously. Oh, and Renne too. Yeah, any information deal is probably out of the question here, and so is anyone with as many connections as Renne has. Jack, Bermotti, and I tried not to pry into his past either, mind you. Okay, so yeah, I was wrong about Bermotti. But something must have happened between Dingo and Dantes while he was still in Messeldom. He left the city after whatever that was, ending up in the capital and becoming a reporter right after. Don't know any details, but I imagine we'll get out of this knowing a whole lot more than we came in with. We're gonna be unearthing what he tried to bury this whole time, all the burdens he carried by himself. Van? You don't look like you're about to back down, though. Ha! No way! A job's a job, and I'm nothing if I can't see this kind of shit through. But anyway, I can think of at least one person who'd fit the bill for this job that won't be a pain in the ass to meet up with. Oh? It's not an information dealer, mind you, but she was close to Dingo. I can't be the only one who immediately thought of her. Oh! I suspect I see who you mean now. It does seem plausible that she might know something. Are we going to meet her then? Yeah, let's head on over to the Tyrell Times. Okay, so we're either seeing Marielle or the editor-in-chief there. Don't think a meeting with her will be all that hard to get as long as she's not out of the office. Right! Oh, damn it! The bastard up and left us with the bill! Gotta be pretty sly if you're gonna be running the biggest gossip rag in the country. Well, it's the least we could do for him since he brought this to our attention. Or, you know, we could just bill him the, bill him this afterwards. Once we're done with the request. Okay, let's see, Tyrell Times.
Taking off now.
Oh, it's you guys. Good job. Great job, everyone. You all really saved the day back in Arasion. Thanks. You're a big help, too. Without you, I doubt we would have been able to get all those kids on the airship. I've noticed you've been keeping busy lately. Yeah, you could say that. I had a lot of investigating to do once those revelations about Arasion came to light. And it was all worth it in the end. I feel like I'm finally making a difference. Good for you. Now Dingo's got one less thing to worry about up there. I sure hope so. If I'm that much closer to becoming the sort of reporter he was, I'll take it. Oh, hey guys. Good to see you again. Need something with the paper? Not this time. We came here to talk to you, Marielle. I'll give it to you straight. We're working on a 4SPG involving Dingo and need your help. What? You are? What sort of request is it? Please, tell me. To put it simply... You talked to Meld's editor-in-chief, Mr. Cunning? Damn, guy's so sly, his surname's Cunning as well. Jeez. Dingo told me about him before, but I've never had the chance to meet him in person. He said he wants you to find Dingo's notebook? That's right. Do you remember Dingo ever talking to you about that thing by any chance? Doesn't have to be anything direct or explicit. Anything you happen to remember him saying will help. Actually, we didn't just talk about it before. I've seen that notebook with my own eyes. Wow, really now? Say what? How did that happen? As I'm sure you all noticed when he was alive, I tended to barge in on him while he was trying to work and stuff. Well, at least Marielle is self-aware of that. One day, while we were having lunch, I was asking for advice on how to interview people, and he was writing stuff in this black leather notebook. I asked him what it was since I was curious. He told me it's where he jots down his info down, both for his reporting work and info broker stuff. That certainly sounds like the right notebook. At least now we know it's real. I got a little whiny and tried to get him to show me his notes, but of course he refused. When I got huffy about it, he kind of laughed and patted me on the head. I still remember exactly what he said. Who knows? Maybe you'll get a peek at them one of these days, although if I play my cards right, you shouldn't ever have to. Oh wow. He must have already been preparing for what might happen to him in that case. If that's the way he was talking, then we can probably rule out him taking the notebook with him to Crail. The CID also apparently swept through his place and couldn't find any real material of note that he left there either. He had to have been either given it to someone else, or to hang on to, or stashed it somewhere for safekeeping. Which brings me to my next question. Can you think of anyone he would have left that notebook with, or anyone who might have known where it would be? Again, it's okay if you don't know anything definitive. Any leads you might have would be great. And just to be clear, I don't mean other brokers like Bermotti. I'm talking about other sorts of acquaintances he had. Right, of course. Let me think. Based on what Mr. Cunning told you... Wait, could he have... You think of something? Maybe. I could be completely wrong, but I can't rule it out either. Basically, when Dingo was alive, he would sometimes cover, the adult industry for Meld magazine. He did? That's, interesting. I guess that comes with being a tabloid reporter. What's the adult industry? Doesn't every industry have adults in it? It's code for grown-up stuff. Certainly more grown-up than his wannabe protege here, that's for sure. Anyway, one time I confronted him about it. Do you really have to cover such sexual stuff in your articles? If readers demand it, it's our job as reporters to give them what they want, plain and simple. Oh wait, it's that Dingo. If the readers demand it, it's our job as reporters to give them what they want, plain and simple. Plus, it's a way to get information that can help shut down some of the nastier legal places run by the Mafia. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Say, out of curiosity, do you ever visit those sorts of places yourself? Huh? Only when I need to for work. Lately, I've been too busy to go to any places like that myself, so I've had to lean on one of my old contacts a lot to get what I need. Not exactly ideal when my job is supposed to be reporting on things I see myself, but it is what it is. Fair enough, I guess. You sure won't hear me complaining about you. Complaining about what? Nothing at all. Anyway, who's this contact you mentioned? Her? She's a woman who operates underground, runs a handful of outlets, pretty talented all things considered. I think I know exactly the lady Dingo's talking about here. We've seen them together before. She? Your contact is a woman? Yeah, why does that matter? You've got to introduce me to her. It'll help me write better articles. Yeah. Unfortunately, Dingo said it was too soon for me to be going to a place like that, and that was that. Looking back on it, there's only one part of town he could have meant when he said she worked underground, huh? Yeah, I think that one goes without saying. Not only that, I think I just might know the woman he's talking about. Never would have guessed those two had any history, but just goes to show it's a small world we live in. I certainly remember there being a business that fit the bill when we were down there. Does that mean we're going to the Blacklight District? Yeah, who knows? If we'll turn anything up down there, it's worth a shot.
Hey, you guys? I want to go with you. Could I, please?
I don't know. Yeah, it gets kind of dangerous in the Blacklight District. Oh, I already know how dangerous it could be, believe me. Yeah, I mean, we had to rescue Marielle herself, remember? But we're talking about Dingo's notes here. What's inside them matters to me too, you know.
Who knows? Maybe you'll get a peek at them one of these days. Although if I play my cards right, you should never have to.
She does have a point. What do you think, Van? Alright, you can come. You did give us some valuable info, so it's only fair, but you gotta promise 2 things. 1. You stay behind us down there, no running ahead. And 2, you'll carry your own weight and help us out too. Deal? Deal. Thanks, Van. I promise you won't regret this. Marielle has temporarily joined the group. Alright, back to the Blacklight District we go.
Let's do this.
And it's Gabriella we need to talk to.
Let's talk if you've got a minute.
Really? Oh, okay. Oh wait, no, Dingo did mention adult stuff, right? Oh, they did mention the adult stuff he worked on, so yeah, this makes a whole lot of sense. Silly me.
Ooh, you look dangerous. I'd better see you again.
Can we talk?
Oh, it's you. You know, I thought I knew you as well, but I had no idea you and Dingo went so far back. Level with me here. You were the one helping him investigate Almata's illegal adult business, weren't you? Yeah, that's right. We must have worked together for a decade, I want to say. We both had to keep it on the down low in order to operate freely, though. He and I had known each other since we were both up in Messeldom. That long ago, huh? Guess that makes sense. Ah, so this lady was from Messeldom too. If you don't mind me asking, how did the two of you know, you know, meet? Oh, it wasn't anything special. He was just a newly minted intel broker, and I was your common whore, making ends meet out on the streets. We had a nice little thing going. He'd buy information I coaxed from my clients, and I'd do him some favors in kind. He scratched my back, I scratched his. Huh, this is all news to me. Can we assume that Dingo hadn't started doing any reporting work back then? More or less. I will say for an errand boy working underground, he had a certain naivete to him back then. Maybe because he was still so young. I had an acquaintance who worked at a local paper. I remember he was pretty intrigued about that side of things. I also mentioned it was 8 years ago when I made the move to Edith and set up shop down here. But before I left, he gave me some top secret information as a parting gift. His intel and his connections have been a huge help to me. Leave it to the lady killer to schmooze his way into the underground. He really helped a lot of people while he was alive, didn't he? Indeed. Later on, after everything went down in Messeldom, that's when he ended up drifting into town. Personally, I was happy to see him make a clean break and get into a better line of work than with better people. Haha, you never know what life has in store for you. Maybe the goddess took a liking to him and threw him a bone. Maybe so, yeah. Sorry to interject, but what happened to him in Messeldom? I didn't know anything about that. I wish I could tell you, honey, but it's not really my place to say. That all happened after I left, so I only heard things through the grapevine. But I won't leave you empty-handed. If you're looking for his notebook, I got some information I'd be happy to share. Really? You do that? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Just to clarify, we're looking for this black leather notebook he used to carry around. You've seen it before, I take it? Sure have. He'd been looking for a place to stash it away. I offered to hold onto it myself, but he turned me down. Couldn't blame him for being so cautious when he was going up against Almata. But I did hear him mutter about asking someone for help on his way out of town for a piece. That was 3 days before everything went down in Crail for reference. Holy cow, what timing! That's a valuable clue there. So just out of town, huh? Now, actually, now that she mentions it, how did Dingo get to Crail? Do you have any ideas, Van? He had his tiny-ass car, but he never drove it all that much. He was always paranoid of people following him. Usually he took a train or a bus when he had to go out to the sticks. Probably flew a bit from time to time too. But I don't know what he did here. Same. We're talking about a guy who knew all their tricks by that point. He might as well have just been moving randomly. He sure as hell wouldn't take something as obvious as public transport. And not when Almata had eyes everywhere. Exactly. I think we could rule out his car too. That would have carried its own risks. Thinking realistically, he probably would have... let's see... Honestly, renting a car we could cross off pretty easily. Orbital bike, that doesn't make as much of a difference compared to... Dingo riding his own car. Hitchhike on a truck, probably highly unlikely either, considering the fact, Actually, wait. Could be possible, because there was that Creo, truck driver. Couldn't manage to get in touch with them. Taxi could be a possibility as well, although... Honestly, the two realistic ones I see here would be the truck and the taxi, but I don't... But both, even those two carry their own risks. Honestly, I'm at a 50-50 here, unless I can think of something else to go with. Okay, so the closest we have as a clue is usually took the train or bus when he had to go out to the sticks. Honestly, that still sounds like public transport to me there. I don't know, I'm still a 50-50 on this. Hitchhike on a truck or taking a taxi? What would Dingo have done? Honestly, let's see. If we went with the truck idea, we don't know how often trucks go to Creo. Considering the time he went, there might not have been a possibility of that. There might not have been an opportunity for that either. A taxi would be way more reliable, as Dingo could just call one up. Although again, calling a taxi up and then just riding it would carry its own risk, unless he called one over on the side. Although, if I go with a taxi idea, there is a taxi driver I can think of that would realistically do a job like that for Dingo. And that's Giordano, because I'm pretty sure we've heard from him before when we've talked to him a few times that he'll take people pretty much anywhere. Although that's assuming Giordano was the taxi driver for Dingo if he took this route. Honestly, it's a better clue to go on than what I have for the truck. So, taking the taxi. If that's wrong, we'll try the truck. I think our chances are pretty good our guy took a taxi. Sure as hell ain't cheap, but it's given him the lowest profile and the most flexibility. They blend right in on the road. Oh, good thinking. Oh, I didn't even think about the blending into the road part. Although the truck would also fit that, fit that as well, wouldn't it? Although again, that's also assuming a lot of trucks even go to Krail in the first place. You might be onto something, Van. Taxis are pretty commonplace, especially for people heading out of town. There's no way Almata could have been monitoring every single taxi running in Edith. If that were the case, what sort of taxi would he have taken? Presumably one of the self-employed driver ones instead of a company, no? That's a good point. A self-employed driver would have given him more flexibility. Sounds like you guys have your next lead. I have no idea who the driver could be, unfortunately. Maybe it was one of his friends. My guess is he had a driver he hired on the regular. Someone he could trust. That ring any bells for you, sweetheart? You know something? It actually does. I remember Dingo would sometimes hail a taxi to get to a reporting site. He mostly took one that had this black and yellow checkered pattern around the bottom. The driver was an eccentric guy too, from what I recall. Wait, it really was Giordano. Oh, sweet. We haven't even talked to him in this chapter yet. Hey, we get to talk to our favorite taxi driver for a request. Oh wow, that's really good info. Glad you were able to remember that. You said it. We'll look into that once we're done here. Anyway, thanks for the chat, mistress. I'll pay you back sometime. Yes, thank you so much. You have no idea how grateful I am. Oh, don't mention it. I owe Dingo that much. That said, you can always repay me by coming back here to play, you know. Don't forget that. But yeah, Dingo would tell me stories about you two sometimes. The punk-ass Spriggan and the newbie reporter he had befriended. I do hope you're able to track down his notebook. If there's anyone out there he'd want to inherit it, I'd have to imagine it'd be you two. Thank you. We'll do our best. We're sure as hell gonna try. Be a waste to just let it go after doing all this work for it. A taxi with a black and yellow checkered pattern. I know exactly which one that is. I had no idea Dingo was a regular in it. I see that car out by the central station a lot. Driver's probably out for lunch right about now though. Let's check the food stores first, see if we get lucky. Okay, Aida District, and there's only one food stall out here for that.
Let's do this.
Oh, wait. Oh, we have to go down? Oh, shoot. Oh, that car there has a checkered pattern. That's gotta be it. That's the taxi. The driver's gotta be close. Let's sniff him out. He's just right here. Giordano, my favorite taxi driver. How are you doing, bud? Oh, well, if it isn't the big boy with a cute girl hugging his arm. Never thought you'd ask me about that name and the notebook. Wonders never cease, huh? Ah! Looks like we found our guy. So, word is you were scratching Dingo's back every now and then. Yep, I may not look like it, but I used to run all over the Republic taking odd jobs on the down low. I was on the smuggling ring once, and bam, I bumped right into him. That's how we met. That must have been, 10 years ago? Dingo would have been around 20, I think. Alright. So, do you know how he got tangled up with Almata back then too? Oh my boy, do I ever. That was what led him to ask me for help out of the city that day. I snuck him out just like that. He hopped on a bus for Krail, and that was the last I saw of him. In retrospect, I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have let his dumbass do that. It wasn't your fault, Giordano. Don't beat yourself up over it. You weren't the one who killed him. It was Almata. Not even. Not even. Dante's owned that, the shitheel. You're right, yeah. I heard he got what was coming to him at the old capital. I bet Dingo's laughing up there. I'm happy karma came around for the bastard. I hope it makes him feel better. He really regretted being the guy's broker in the past. Dantes really wasn't the same guy once he took over. Dantes wasn't the same before, huh? Even Dantes changed. So that's his background, huh? Not trying to justify him, but Dantes used to have a good rep on the streets. He had a code and he stuck to it, and that let people trust him. No wonder he ended up so popular with how much everybody hated the head honcho before him. He got Dingo hook, line, and sinker. Dingo was his informant, fed him the info he needed to bring the old guy down. And now instead, we have this monster he built. A monster, you say? A fitting title for him. I'm not too privy with what's happened beyond that, so I don't want to speculate. So you're looking for Dingo's old notebook, and you think I've got it? Bingo. But please, may I have it? Well, I'd love to give it to you, but I'm afraid I can't. Damn, even Giordano was a dead end? Why not? Is there something he wanted done first? Well, what? Pretty boys say it wasn't for your eyes only? Well, he told me to keep out an eye for this Spriggan guy and a newbie reporter. If anything happened to him, he wanted me to give this key here to whichever of you two I bump into first. Obtained a coin locker key. A coin locker? Oh! So what is this key for? Looks like a key for a station coin locker, like you'd see around the subway. Spot on. He said he stashed it in the easiest coin locker he could find. I'm not sure what he meant by that though. I have no idea which station it's at. Got it. Easiest locker he could find? Where could that be? That could be literally anywhere. Well, that about gives it away. Oh, could it be the one by Van's office? Probably. Let's head back and take a look. Oh, I guess there were coin lockers there by the station entrance at the old town. Thanks a bunch, Giordano. Maybe I'll make it up to you with a joyride one of these days, when I feel like it. Haha! You just call me anytime you're plastered and I'll be your DD. Should be
on my way.
The subway entrance. No?
What do I do?
The key we got from the driver probably goes to one of the coin lockers here. What do you say? Should we check what's inside? Okay, if we're getting an option... Actually, no, we'll just go in. Absolutely. I'm ready. Okay, let's head in. Marielle and the others found the coin lockers tucked away in the corner of the subway station. They located the one that corresponded with the key they held, finding a black leather notebook inside. The group then proceeded to move to a quiet location in order to inspect the contents of the notebook. This is something, alright. I didn't get to talk to Dingo much, but I know for a fact that he was an outstanding man. Indeed, not just anyone could pursue Almata to the degree he did without backup. It was probably his way of making amends for the role he played in Dantes' rise to power. These notes mention how the previous boss's family was murdered too. Even they didn't get spared. That's horrible. Such a heavy burden for him to carry. But that wasn't his fault. He couldn't have known that's what would happen. I can't imagine he felt like he could be in the public eye anymore after that. And that's why he took me under his wing, a good-for-nothing rookie. It appears he compiled quite a few notes about the ringleaders we took down in Arasion as well. Yeah, let's take a look. Oh wow, we're actually getting details on all the Almata members too? Sweet. Alright, one by one then, starting with Viola. Viola, gender female, age 26. Originally from a minor noble family in the Kadas region, in the Central East. Her family fell into bankruptcy after Kadas' annexation by Valis. Viola herself being sold off to a wealthy merchant so they can make ends meet. She soon fell into the hands of a criminal organization that was targeting the merchant. Though initially nothing more than a plaything and object of pleasure, she eventually managed to oust the boss and wrestle control into her own hands. her brutal leadership reputation precedes her. When 2 years later the group tried to expand their influence into Calvard, they called the attention of Almata. Conflict with them was brief, as they were quickly obliterated by Dantes, to whom Viola swore loyalty afterward. As a consequence of her turbulent past, she's incredibly dependent on Dantes, which might be the reason she harbors a fierce rivalry with her fellow Melchior, at their positions equivalent within the organization. Though the body of her needle gun was produced by Zect Arms, the full piece is not a part of their official lineup. Further research regarding the origin of her weapon is needed. Okay, so her weapon origin is still unknown, but otherwise parts of it came from Zect Arms. That name comes up again. Right, Alexander, gender male, age 35, born in the former Principality of Northumbria, in northwestern Zemuria. He was 5 years old when the Salt Pale appeared, sowing chaos in his homeland. Him and his father, then protectors of the ruling family, fled alongside Prince Balmond when he fled the country. Spent most of his childhood and adolescent years in the free city of Taslim. Trained by his father in the traditional military arts of their homeland, he served the former ruling family until the age of 25, though his life was soon thrown into chaos. His father and he were both ordered to retake Northumbria following the death of the Northern Jaegers figurehead, the current ruler since Prince Balmond's escape. After their assault on Northumbria's capital, Halle, they managed to seize and control the city for a time, acting as its effective government before being overthrown by the Northern Jaegers. This ensued a massacre of the remaining civilians in Halle, mandated by the crazed former Prince Balmond. Standing in opposition with one another, Alexander and his father dueled to the death, Alexander emerging victorious before withdrawing from the battlefield. Though his current whereabouts are unknown, it is believed that Prince Balmond was swiftly and secretly executed by the Northern Jaegers following his capture. Wandering from one corps to another, Alexander was eventually scouted out by Dantes himself and brought into a leadership position within Almata. Though outwardly austere and restrained, he's merciless in combat, sparing none who dare cross him. His ultimate goal being the search for his final resting place, he has rejected any attempt at persuading him to leave Almata. Despite the mechanized gauntlets he wields not being part of their official lineup, it appears that they were developed by Zect Arms. Zect Arms again! So they have quite the strong connection with Almata, and yet it doesn't sound like they've been taken down at all. Olympia, gender female, age 19. Little is known about her, although she allegedly hails from a remote village hidden in eastern Zemuria. Rumors say the entire village was comprised of heretical puppeteers who worshipped a doll made in the image of an angel. Thought to be an artifact of some sort, the doll was looked after by a medium. The village's gruesome custom mandated that those close to the medium were to be offered as sacrifices. These sacrifices spared no one, not friends nor family. Though soon tragedy befell the village, leaving Olympia and the doll alone to wander the continent after the demise of all they know. Multiple records suggest instances of criminals being slaughtered when encroaching on the wandering pair. She was later inducted into the Gardens, the assassin organization, and made overseer of the Garden of Aurum, though it appears she's mostly left to her own devices after being invited by the other overseers, these including Melchior and the Emperor. If I were to guess, the incident that took place in her village led to her and the Angel developing a psychologically interdependent relationship, resulting in her autonomy and emotional expression diminishing. Man, even Dingo managed to suss all this out himself. This is actually impressive. In light of the crisis that made the Gardens join forces, she may have a chance to reclaim that lost capacity, albeit an incredibly slim one. Man, how much do you dig up from Ariok then? Ariok, gender male, age over 150 ? In contrast to the known confirmed leaders of Almata and Gardens overseers, eyewitness reports of him are few. What we do know of him, the Garden of Rust's overseer, is that he's a very dangerous man clad in heavy armor. Much of the information about him stretches belief, including how he was supposedly born in a different time period or altogether, over 150 years ago. If he was, he's said to proceed from the mythical Holy Iskan Empire, an enormous nation believed to have laid just across the Chanshan and Ishgal mountains to the Calvard's east. This empire is presumed to have vanished following a calamity 130 years ago. In its heyday, 9 groups served to protect the Royal Imperial line. Eastern sources indicate that he was a warrior who represented the Rahu, a tribe of white descent hailing from the west. I'm inclined to believe it's all bullshit, but in an age where immortals like the Lance Maiden can exist in Erebonia, I can't rule out the possibility of there being some truth to it either. Man, Dingo even knew about the Lance Maiden, jeez! Although, she's no longer an immortal, she kicked the bucket once she was taken down in the revelry. Whether it's true or not, evidence might suggest that his armor and strangely shaped battle axe might be artifacts. Considering his joining the Gardens and the stories claiming his immortality, this might be highly likely. On top of that, he's the primary suspect regarding the Eisen Shield's annihilation in the outskirts of Krail, though I still can't state that for a fact. More information's needed. Right, and finally Melchior, the most mysterious of them all. Melchior, gender male, age 21. One of Almata's 3 pillars, and quite possibly its most evil and sinister member. He doubles down as the Garden's ringleader and overseer of the Garden of Thorns. Melchior's skills don't fall behind any of his artifact-wielding peers, being highly skilled in the use of the Orbal Net and being capable of infinitely spawning and freely controlling explosives. Beyond that, he also acts as Almata's main strategist and Dantes' right-hand man and confidant, and possibly his lover. Whoa, okay. If Dingo's reporting this, highly likely. Although, Dantes doesn't seem like the man to go that deep into a relationship, any relationship at all, from what we've seen of him. Though his past is shrouded in mystery, his origins might trace back to the same organization, the Oathbreaker, one of Ouroboros' Angès also comes from. The Order of the Moonlight Horse existed since the Middle Ages, where the Oathbreaker sat among its top brass for the longest time, before losing to Ouroboros and switching sides. He's an entirely different matter, and a major threat all of his own. Wrapping this back around, Melchior might have been a direct subordinate of the Oathbreaker before going on to take in the scattered remnants of that infamous cult. If that's true, that would make him something of a prince of the underworld. For someone as powerful as him to idolize Dantes so much is nothing short of ominous and concerning to say the least. Another thing that concerns me is him staying in Krail's vicinity, following the Eisen Shield turning into ghouls. Krail's not just some sleepy village with beautiful vistas. More than a tourist spot, it lies stuck between several forces working from the shadows. It also happens to be one of the few places in northern Calvard with a sizable eastern and central eastern population. Knowing the source of Almata's financing... Actually, I'd rather not speculate any further. Oh, there's even more! Man! Gerard Dantes, gender male, age 34. I was about to say age male. If I let my feelings take away, Dantes could fill every single page in this notebook. There's not a night where I'm not overcome with regret, but this notebook is not meant for my personal thoughts. Most things I've come to learn about him and his life are at least a little eyebrow-raising. Him being a member of the DG cult before joining Almata, being related to Calvard's old royal family, perhaps even a direct descendant. The tales of his sword are equally as hard to believe, a gigantic blade of black and silver, thought to be an artifact hidden by the royal family. This demon blade was the instrument with which he slew Enrique, Almata's previous head. Hard as these tales are to believe, their true purpose is to strike fear to the hearts of those who hear them, to make Dantes nothing short of the living manifestation of shadows and agony. Deep as the abyss and equally as alluring, his unquenchable thirst for fear is what draws many to him, seductive and enchanting. It has earned him many loyal followers. But where does such unfathomable hunger come from? A new hypothesis surfaced recently, which might finally explain things. Its source, however, is a little unusual, and I'm not particularly keen to take it at face value. But that's neither here nor there. The more pressing matter is his goal in Basel, and that him and the others might have been after something else. His true goal, I imagine, fear. The wanton need to bring about true dread and terror to the masses. He wasn't able to achieve it even with the help of a genius, but that will not put a stop to him. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his mission. Looking into this matter should take priority. Regardless, he sure managed to pull a fast one on me in Tharbad. I was distracted by that call, but that's no excuse. I should have seen through him much sooner than I did, but try as he might to stay one step ahead, I'll forever be hot on his heels.
At this point, I've worked out how I'm going to get everything recorded, as well as how to leave these notes behind. Now comes the real showdown with him. It's going to be the biggest gamble I make as both a reporter and an information dealer. If, by some sheer miracle, I make it back in one piece, I'll absolutely be following up on those theories I've written about. I can already imagine the hell I'm in for with that dope of a Spriggan and that cub reporter. I really do worry about her. But you know what? At the end of the day, that's just part of the fun.
Dingo? Damn!
Dingo.
Rest in peace, my guy!
Dingo!
You dumbass. Who's the real dope between us, huh?
This dude was totally nuts. How the hell did he find it in him to go that far? I can only imagine his love and care for others spurring him on to gather this much information. He was both a clever and kind man. And he wasn't just trying to make amends or settle a score. I doubt he genuinely worried for everyone's future. It goes without saying, but it's a true shame. He was taken from us far too young. Oh, I'm so glad you two were able to find his notes. Likewise, it must have been the will of the goddess. Once Marielle collected herself, the party drove her back to the Tyrell Times. After reporting their success to the editor-in-chief, they got back to work. As for Dingo's notes, once the contents were copied, it was decided that Marielle would hold onto the originals for safekeeping.
That's a wrap.
Love to see it.
Mirror deposit confirmed.
Yeah, damn. Rest in peace, Dingo. You okay, Van? Huh? Oh yeah, I'm fine. Just thinking. Is there something bothering you? Guessing the stories about the gangsters and Almata's remnants are on your mind. Yeah. If Bermotti, Jack, and Killico were all talking about them, then it's definitely worth mulling over. We heard something interesting while following up on Mr. Brad's case as well. You're referring to that account of them being sighted in the Tyrell District, correct? Oh yeah, now that you mention it, that is kinda worrying. Maybe we should drop by Tyrell, just in case, you know? Not a bad idea. Can't hurt to check the area out again. We could probably rule out the busier parts of the district. Same for the area near the restaurant that's run by Heiue. Right, an additional mandatory investigation point has been added to the Tyrell District. Let's see, that's probably going to continue the story, so we'll leave that for later. Let's go do the next request. And then we also have the connections to go through.
Off we go.
Okay, so a stronger version of what we fought here last time. Oh, wait, actually, no, it's a bit different. It's not the spider.
I'll take you on.
Yeah, this should be pretty quick.
a good chance for a shard boost.
Send you flying! That it? A chance! Eat this! Keep moving, Ben! All you, Angès!
Boost level maximum.
Activating drive.
Oh, let's see here. Feri. No, we'll just have her debuff the boss.
Activating skill.
Here goes.
Time for the main event! Vandalize! Raid!
Here goes.
Time for the main event! Vandalize! Raid! It's go time!
Okay, halfway done. Let's see.
Certain arts work well on it.
Might as well boost up Baron too while we have the opportunity.
Have some more!
Activating skill.
You've got this, Angès!
Boost level maximum. Activating tracing shield.
Stand still.
That it? Bring it on! Gotcha!
There. Yes. We're down.
Activating skill.
Here goes!
Activating skill.
Blink and you'll miss it! Soar for me!
Activating skill. Boost gauge limit removed.
It's the end of the line. Yeah. You're finished. Ignis. Rampage. Yes.
Activating skill.
By the heavens. Here.
All right, GG.
That's how it goes.
Oh my goodness, why is my mic picking up?
I'm stronger than ever.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Hopefully, we're fine now. Nope, we're not fine. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna have to deal with my avatar just bobbing up and down randomly now then. Because something's picking up on my mic. I don't know what it is. Right, found the rebirth.
Mission accomplished. Great job, you guys. Reward deposited.
Let's see, we got an achievement for getting all the arts drivers. Okay, nice. So we've got full control of customization now. Alright, so next up... Well, we're heading to the Tyrell District, but we're going to the cinema.
Taking off now.
And first of all... Actually, no, let's go through the movie. Actually, no, I should probably go through the connections first.
Ladder launched.
Right, got plenty of
You
gifts
sure
to
know
give
how
to.
to make a girl happy.
I appreciate it.
Don't mind if I do. Thanks.
Thanks.
Right, or start with Quatre. Well, we can cap out Quatre soon. Although we won't have a chance this time. Oh, great, and we only have 4 to choose from. Oh dear, right. This is gonna be tough. So who do we have? We have Yume. Okay, actually, that makes things a lot easier. We've already capped out Yume. We don't need to do that then. Alright then, let's start from the bottom then. We'll go do Jack and Hal first. Van's group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up, so they could spend their free time as they pleased. There he is. Looks like Jack's got business with Yamai. Hey, this isn't what you promised, old man. Promised? Now, I'm sorry, I haven't the foggiest idea what you're talking about. I never promised you anything, you see. Sup? Got a problem? Oh, hey Van. You actually came, huh? Yeah, was just a little concerned about you is all. So what happened? I asked this guy to reserve a certain 10 mirror coin for me on the off chance that he comes across it, so I could buy it off him. But instead he went behind my back and pawned it off to someone else. A 10 mirror coin? What's got you worked up over it? It's what we in the business call an error coin. A misprint, if you will. Not only are the portrait and text flipped, but the copper is the wrong color too. It has this slight silver hue to it. These little mistakes are 1 in 10,000, if not rarer. 30,000 mirror per coin is quite common. But that's not all that can inflate the value of these, no sir. Owner history plays a part too, and a previous owner as infamous as this coins can bump the value up even higher, 50,000 by my estimates. Damn, 50,000 mirror for a little coin? Must have had one hell of a past life to command that kind of money. You're damn right it did. I take it you'd know about my mentor and my greatest rival? Of course I do. The king himself, ain't it? Hal's old man. Right, then you probably know that he's not around anymore. There's a reason for that. I was a dumb little shit when I was younger. My cocky ass got killed. Damn, dude, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to dig up all that baggage. Well, Van, if you want to know more, you could read the books that are, that's, conveniently named Gambler Jack. Well, now you know. Anyway, I'm sure you've put 2 and 2 together. That coin we're arguing over used to belong to him. After he died, that coin disappeared. I had no idea where it went. At least until yours truly happened upon it. Jack offered 100,000 mirror for that little coin, and at the time I was more than happy to give it to him. Unfortunately, another customer beat him to the punch with a 105,000 mirror offer. Poor Jack was just minutes too late. It was really nothing personal. I was just doing as a businessman does, taking the better offer. If I had to guess, probably Hal bought it. Oh, give me a break. If you just told me somebody put in a counteroffer, I would have put up more money too. That is a little odd that you didn't do that this time. I know just how much you like to ring people for every mirror they're worth. So who's the moneybags who ran off with the coin? Haha, well, if you want to know, you'll have to go straight to the source. As it so happens, the buyer left a note to pass on to Jack. It says quite plainly, if you'd like the coin back, come to Kayunge. Great, you couldn't just sell the damn coin to them. You had to help them antagonize me too. Thanks, Yamai. Every now and again, someone comes out of the woodwork trying to pick a fight with me. Who's got it out for me this time, though? I haven't a clue. Yeah, I remember that pair of cheaters you had to deal with in Longport when we were in town. Sure ain't easy being famous, huh? You heading over right now, then? I think I'll tag along to see how it goes down. Sure, go ahead. I don't mind the company. It's 100% Hal. Huh? What are you doing here? Why do you think I'm here? It's because I'm the one who bought the coin. I figured it was possible I might run into you, and now here you are, I guess. Yup, here I am. Good to see you, Van. I was originally planning on having Mao officiate our little game. But if you're here, I'd be more than happy to have you do it if you don't mind. Sure, I can do that. Bit of a roundabout way to challenge someone to a game though, don't you think? Yeah, but unless I go to that much trouble, Jack won't take it as seriously as he should. So, just to reiterate, Jack, I want to play a game of poker with you. Winner keeps King's coin. Sound good to you? I'm game. You're on. You think you have any chance of winning against me? Do you really need to ask, Jack? You're right. My bad. That was dumb. Alright, now with that settled, I'll have to hold you onto the coin. I'll have you hold onto the coin, Van. Every round, you'll flip that bad boy to determine who goes first. If it's heads, I go first. Tails, Jack goes first. I feel like I'm being given a big responsibility running this match. I'll do my best to make you guys proud. I'm sure you'll do just fine, Van. We appreciate having you. Well, may the best hand win. Let's get down to business. Jack and Hal's game got underway as Van watched the proceedings unfold. After the pair exchanged 100,000 mirror for 10 poker chips, they began to trade blows with each hand of cards. Once the match fully heated up, all of the remaining chips were put on the line in a dramatic showdown. Right, the all-in finale. You've really stepped up your game, Hal. I'm impressed. Truth be told, I didn't expect you to even last this long. Save it for when you win, Jack. This game ain't over until it's over. You got that right. Sheesh, you two are freaking nuts. Not too many in Zemuria who can read each other's hands and bluff the way you can. Looks like this next hand's gonna be our grand finale. Sure seems like it. Keep up the good work, Van. It doesn't matter who goes first. Either way, your fate's already set. Well, here goes nothing. Moment of truth. Which hand should I catch the coin with? Oh wait, we get a choice here as well? We'll go lucky lefts. It's tails. Your move, Jack. Damn, I gotta go first, huh? If that's the way it's gonna be, I'll exchange 2 cards. Aw, were you thinking of trying that on me? No wonder you're disappointed. It's definitely better to go second in that case. Ooh, 4 of a kind. Hal's got 4 kings. What have you got, Jack? I get it now. You must have mastered King's technique to play like that. 4 of a kind with the jacks, although Jack's kept his last card hidden. He's got something else up there. 4 of a kind for Jack. What's going on? Did Hal set this up? Sure did. King's whole specialty back in the day was taking control of the cards, including his opponent's own hand. You played well, Hal. Ain't nothing to it. Well, wait. There's still 1 card you haven't opened. What could you possibly still have left? The game should be over. Oh, are they playing with jokers as well? That's the only way I think Jack can win this hand. Not if I've got a wild card in my hand. It's a joker! There we go! 5 of a kind, with jacks plus the joker. Read them and weep. Sorry, Hal. I win. What the... I'm not sure I follow you guys. Do you somehow use Hal's own move against her? More or less, yeah. No way! How? How is this possible? I can wonder all I like, but at the end of the day, they call you Victory Jack for a reason. I lost, and that's all there is to it. So time for me to pay the piper, I suppose. The coin's all yours, Jack. Here you are, Jack. Good game. Thanks. That was a fun one, to say the least. There's one more thing we need to settle before we head on out. Hal, I'm giving you the coin. You're the one who should hold on to it. Huh? Jack, what are you doing? We agreed that whoever won gets to keep the coin. You earned it. You shouldn't give it back to me. In fact, I want you to have it. There's nobody else I'd rather see it with than you. Seriously, take it. It's okay. Oh, I get it now. That whole match was just a setup for her to give the coin to him all along, wasn't it? Sorry, Hal, but I can't let you have your own way on this one. If that coin was mine, then it'd be up to me to decide what to do with it. But if you're that determined to hoist the thing on me anyway, then there's only one thing you can do. Play you again. Play you again and win. That's right. That's how these things work in our world. Huh. Fine. If that's how you're gonna be, you're on. I'll keep improving my skills, and then one of these days, I'll beat you when you're playing your absolute hardest. Until then, you better not lose to anybody else but me, or your ass is grass. Deal? Deal. And you won't find another pair of gamblers like these anywhere in Zemuria. I'm glad I got to see this little exchange today. That was neat. And so the tale of Gambler Jack continues. With the promise made, Van proceeded to enjoy some yum cha with Jack and Halle at Kaiyunge. Afterwards, he reunited with the others and got back to work.
We should get some drinks and have another heated round of cards soon.
Maybe I'll crack open the good stuff for you when you do. Just try not to drink yourself stupid, Jack.
The unrivaled gambler pair received victory dice. Alright, next up on the list is mending Aida's belongings. So this is probably going to include Feri too. Van's group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they could spend their free time as they pleased. Yo, sorry for the wait. Don't worry about it. I just got here myself. Thanks for coming. Think nothing of it. Seems this has to do with one of my part-timers, so I figured I might as well. You want me to help out with that manifesto of the Flame Eaters, right? Yep. I want to fix up the custom rifle that Aida used to use. Seems like you've heard about it already. Sure have. We tried to get it repaired before, but they told us it wasn't really feasible. I assume the two of you found a way to fix it? Bingo. We learned what parts we need to repair it, so all that's left is to actually get them. It's been bothering me ever since I learned it was damaged, but I'm glad I could finally do something about it. I figured things would get really busy once the festival starts, so I want to get it taken care of before then. Feri's working on the stuff that can be gathered above ground, while you're going to be getting the underground stuff from the Blacklight District, in other words. And you want me to show you around the place? Exactly. I've heard the nose of yours is really impressive, so impressive that even Jin relies on it. How about it? You up for being my guide? Sure, why not? Couldn't hurt putting you in my debt more. I'd be helping one of my part-timers move on too. Sounds like a win-win to me. Thanks, let's get moving then. Van and Fie made haste to the Blacklight District. Upon arrival, they scoured the area in search of replacement parts for Aida's rifle. You're looking to fix up a custom rifle, eh? Not to discourage your fine folks, but that sounds like quite the pain in the behind. We know, and we're prepared to deal with it, as you can probably guess. We need some specialized parts to get it back in working condition. Mind showing us the rifle suppressors and foregrips you've got in stock at the moment? Not at all. Right this way, young lady. Hopefully I've got what you're looking for. He's definitely got a wide selection, but none of it looks quite right. What about this part over here? Looks pretty unwieldy, but nothing any decent Jaeger couldn't handle. Yeah, maybe. That might actually be the same model Aida used, or the same make at least. This might work in a pinch. Might as well give it a shot. Working on Flame Eater's rifle, huh? I've heard stories about that bad boy. You're in luck. I know for a fact that the rifle I used back when I was on active duty is the same generation as her gun. You can go ahead and take it if you want. You should have a part or two you can use. Damn, that's real generous of you. For real, are you sure? I mean, it has to mean a lot to you. I'm no Jaeger anymore, so I don't mind putting up with it. Helping the Colonel's daughter sounds better to me anyway. In return, just promise you'll come back and tell me how the Purple Lightning's doing. I've been rooting for her ever since she hung it up to walk her own path. Let me know how she's holding up, yeah? Deal. Can't say I know everything, but I'll be happy to share what I can. Eventually, Fie and Van managed to scrape together the needed parts to repair the gun, albeit from a less than desirable mix of sources. With Feri having acquired her allotted parts, the group reconvened at the arms dealer inside the department store. Sylvie, who had been previously consulted about the rifle's damages, agreed to assist with its repairs. Van watched over the whole process and helped with basic tasks like polishing when needed. Eventually... Hey, there we go, Aida's rifle repaired. Well, would you look at that? It's right back to the way it was. Ain't that something? It even has the same custom rifle muzzle she used back in her Zephyr... Oh, it even had the same custom rifles muzzle she used back in her Zephyr days. It maximized its firepower and improved its accuracy. She really liked talking about that kind of thing. I can see why. It's being customized in other ways too. The weight distribution probably makes it unwieldy to anyone who isn't a rifle pro. But Aida had no problem handling it. She and this rifle were a match made in heaven. No doubt about that. I'm glad we were able to get it fixed up for her. Huh, the Flame Eater couldn't have asked for a better pair of sisters. So what are you planning to do with it now? That's a good question. How would you feel about using it, Feri? I don't think a rifle of this size would suit me, to be honest. Aida once told me to remain true to my own style. I don't think I'd be honoring her if I changed mine to adapt her weapon. Figured you'd say something like that. It doesn't fit mine either. I have a better idea. How about we deliver it to the current members of Zephyr? Ah, yeah. I heard they reformed after the war. Yep, it changed hands since then. Now it's being led by two of its former regimental commanders, Zeno and Leo. I'm fine with giving it over to them, but are you sure that's what you want? Yes, I thought long and hard about it. In her final moments, Aida said the names of her Zephyr comrades, including you. I can tell she treasured her family there. That's why I want to return it to them. Okay, that works for me. I'll go ahead and arrange for it to be delivered then. Oh? How are you going to do that? You do realize a civilian courier can't just waltz into Zephyr turf with a rifle in hand, right? Well aware. That's not what I had in mind. I know someone named Judith who owns a delivery company. Her people should be able to get it over to them without much trouble. Man, even Judith's getting involved in the stuff going on here in Calvert, huh? Although to a less small extent like this. Ah, I've heard of them. They're based in Liberal, yeah? You sure know a lot of people, don't ya? I could say the same about you. Fie got into contact with the courier, who happily accepted the task and got straight to work. Afterwards, she reached out to Zephyr, who were in the remote region of the continent, to give them the heads up. It won't be long before it's delivered, so you can stick around your base camp for... So can you stick around your base camp for a while longer? Ah, sure thing. We had to kill some time before our next job anyway. A Jaeger's weapon is their very soul. We will take good care of it. The three of us fought side by side many times as regimental commanders. She is dearly missed. The Eyes and Shield told us about what happened to her. It's strange to think a part of her will be coming back to us. I'd like to think she's sharing a laugh and a drink with the boss on the other side right about now. Probably stressing about her little sisters too, the worrywart. Huh, wouldn't shock me. It was a good talking to you both again. See you around. Likewise. Give our regards to Aida's other little sister. Sounds like she's gotten herself caught up in something fishy. Tell her to take care of herself. Well, that settles that. You must be one of the only braces in the guild who keeps in touch with Jaegers. We don't talk that often, but they reach out to me every now and then. Now that we've got that squared away, I think I'm gonna drop by a cafe. Wanna come with? I can share some stories about Aida and Zephyr if you're interested. Really? I'd love that! And I could tell you about some of my people and our village. Cool. I'd like to hear all about them. Fie and Feri went off to enjoy some tea and conversation. Once Feri returned, the group got back to work.
It'd be nice to introduce you to some friends of mine if the chance ever comes up.
Damn, that was sweet. The young Ace's inherited wheel received a sylphid feather. Yeah, we'll see what the accessories do in a bit, but we'll just get through the...
What's next?
Connections first. Okay, we're not completing Nina just yet. We need at least one more gift or something. One or two. Will we get that before the end of the game? We shall see. Anyways, Nina's next. Oh, out in the forest? Oh, probably more filming. Or not? Okay. This is the real me. The one you don't know. The one I don't want you to know. But No. This isn't right. I'm missing something. Hey there! Thought you were taking a break. Oh, Mr. Arkride, what are you doing here? Your director sent me. There's an actress I've been working with, whose work I'd like your opinion on, if that's okay. Ever since I offered her the part, she's been immersed in the role, almost to a scary degree. I was originally gonna ask Judith for help here. But it might be a bad idea if I did it, since I'm not involved with the film's production at all. I know you're pretty tight-lipped, so I said, why not? So, you gonna help? And so... Nina's been immersed to a scary degree, so there's a true side to herself, apparently. Might be saying a lot more than what's being let on in this conversation. I guess they were both really worried about me. We recently filmed one of the most important scenes in my next film, you see. The director said my final cut was fine, so we were ready to move on. But I'm still not happy with it. I still feel like I can do better, so I asked him to let me shoot again after I rehearsed it some more. And that's why you're here, all alone. It sounded like a long monologue. Surprised it's given you so much trouble. I think it's because I've been rehearsing it alone. I mean, to look at someone during the actual scene, and it's hard when I don't have anyone. Oh, I know. Would you be willing to act as my partner while I practice? Me? Didn't see that one coming, but I know that even if I said no, you ain't leaving till it's perfect. But are you sure you want to ask me? I ain't exactly an experienced actor. That's alright. Just you being here will make a world of difference. Alright, I got the time to spare, so give it your best shot. Just don't go expecting nothing a sack of flour couldn't do better. Thank you. With Van as her partner, Nina continued practicing the problematic scene over and over. But in the end, she still wasn't able to come up with a take she was happy with. How about a break? This is your job and all, but you're gonna burn yourself out if you keep at it non-stop. I'm so sorry. It feels like I've just been wasting your time here. I should have known I couldn't handle this like Judith does. What's she gotta do with this? You guys are very different kinds of actresses, yeah? People always talk about how I embody the characters I act so naturally. It's like I'm possessed by them. You might be able to put a positive spin on it, but what those words mean at the end of the day is that my acting has no real soul of its own. That's a bit harsh. I'm agreeing with Van there. Honestly, I was kind of fooled by the when we saw Gloria. It's like I didn't realize it was Nina at first acting her, but it's the truth. Judith's acting is just so full of heart and soul. Every one of her roles has an identity that's uniquely hers. Not to say that she's not doing a good job portraying the role, of course. I didn't mean that. She maintains the role's integrity, but she always put part of her into it. She takes that to every role in a way that's uniquely hers. That's her Grace's appeal as an actress, if you ask me. I see it, yeah. But I just can't do that. I don't have that strength of spirit, and I never will, because I'm empty. All I can do is act the role I'm given. That's all I can ever do. She's extremely transparent while acting, so much so that you might see right through her. And her hollow acting. I remember reading that on a magazine after your debut film aired. You really have a good memory. You know... you know that just because someone said that doesn't mean it's true, right? If that's how people see you, then that's a talent you should take in stride. But... you can call it my acting skills whatever you want, but the truth is, I'll never measure up to Judith. And that might be your problem right there. If you really think there's nothing in there, then that's all the more space to start filling in. There's still plenty of time for you to create the identity you think you're lacking. You got a lot of material to take inspiration from. What do you mean? You're well known for not just taking a script and listening to it to a T. You always take it a step further. You wrap yourself in the role and let it become who you are. You think and act like the characters would. That's not something you just up and forget. Or do their lives and experiences just vanish from your head after you stop playing the role? No, they don't. I remember everything. I remember the warmth of being in Ron's arms as Michelle in Wolf's Requiem. I still remember how reassuring it was to have my friends and companions at my side in Gloria as Sheena Dirk. Yeah, thought so. You remember all of that so clearly. And that's not something just everyone can do, not even Judith. Those voices, those feelings, are just as much a part of you. You ain't empty. But don't let them overwhelm you either. You gotta listen to what you want to do. And I might get shit for saying this, but to hell with the script. I think you should be more... I think this should be more important to you. Because it's something that only you can do. I never even considered disregarding my lines. That might actually be a good idea. Do you mind if I try the scene one more time? I might finally have something. And let's start from the very beginning this time. Yeah, sure. Wait, already? And so they resumed their acting. Nina performed the scene over and over, Van still acting as her partner. Every attempt refined the scene further, and Nina could feel the pleasant and satisfying exhaustion wash over her. Eventually...
This is the real me. The one you don't know. The one I don't want you to know.
Wow, we actually get to see the scene too.
I can't run anymore. Not if I'm going to stay true to myself.
What? Mr. Lamb? How long have you all been there? Wait, were you filming this? Don't worry, we were only filming Nina. That was spectacular, Nina. I know I approved of our previous take, but this was significantly better. You went off script a little, but that doesn't matter when I could feel you and your character's soul so perfectly in your delivery. Thank you, director. Alright everyone, let's keep this momentum and get back to shooting. Of course. Glad that's taken care of. Same. It's a relief. It finally feels like I saw a side of myself I'd never even faced before. Thank you so much for your help. Honestly, with the way Nina's been acting there, honestly, it reminds me a bit of the breakdown from Mare. I wonder if that's a connection. I might be stretching things, but I think there might be a connection. Who knows? Who knows? I'm just placing a small bet there. They parted ways, Van leaving Nina and her crew to their filming.
That was invigorating. You should keep an eye out for my next performance.
Okay, we still have one more person left, and that's Renne, who will be finally capping out. Van's group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they could spend their free time as they pleased. A Spriggan request addressed towards both you and I. Something stinks real bad about this one, but I don't think it's just a prank either. Thoughts? I can handle myself if you would like. That's fine, I'll lend you a hand. We've quite a few shared acquaintances after all. It's worth looking into. So, what is the request about? A retrieval. Something's been smuggled into the city via the underground and we're supposed to go get it. The route there's pretty convoluted and it looks like shit's been encrypted over and over a few times. Not gonna lie, this might be a little out of my depth. Lucky for you that I'm here. We're both perfectly suited for this matter, so let's cooperate and get to the bottom of this. Right, who could be hiring both Renne and Van at the same time? After agreeing to work together, Van and Renne decoded the 4SPG. They continued gathering clues afterward from the Orbital Net and the Underworld. Eventually, the trail led them to an attache case. Somewhere in the Blacklight, huh? This must be what we're looking for. That was some tricky shit to figure out. They definitely didn't cut us any slack. Boy, if the requester for this is LeBlanc, damn it, it'd be nice if we were able to get through these puzzles. But yeah, the only one I could think of that pulled this shit off is LeBlanc. That was some tricky shit to figure out. They definitely didn't cut us any slack. I'll say, we had to follow the thinnest threads we could find just to get here. Had we not teamed up, this whole search would probably be dead in the water. They must have trusted us to find it in the end though, if it was here after all. Well, let's crack it open and see what's inside. Van unlocked the attache case and threw it open to reveal... What? Writing utensils and painting supplies? The hell's this stuff for? There's nothing weird about any of them, just normal ass pencils. I don't get it. Oh, it looks like we've also got these letters here. They're addressed to the both of us. No sender listed, but I can think of only one. Right. Oh, or Jorg. Okay, well, that also works. Right, Grandpa Jorg, beyond a doubt. Dear Renne, I realize I'm more than 6 months late. Before I say anything else, I want to congratulate you on your acceptance into Aramis. Time really does fly fast, doesn't it? It feels like it was only yesterday that you enrolled at Genis. You've always had that impeccable talent and appetite for learning, from your studies to your papers and everywhere in between. You may have felt at first that there was no point returning to ordinary schooling, that it was a waste of time for a mind of your caliber. But there are some things you can only learn and experience in these common places. I suspect you've already come to realize that yourself. Now that you have a place in this world to call your own, it's good to spread your wings and spend some time away from your friends and family. Although I only looked after you for a short period, I pray that you find happiness wherever your travels take you. Sincerely, Grandpa Jorg. P.S. Thank you for taking care of those kids and tidying up the workshop during your visit a year and a half ago. I really appreciate it. I didn't know what to get you to celebrate your admission, so I simply picked up some safe bets for a student your age. If you have no use for them, feel free to throw them out. I'll hardly be hurt. Oh, don't be like that, Grandpa. I can never throw these things away. He still is, ever was, awkward and clumsy outside of his doll making, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Alright, let's see what he's got to say to me next. To Mr. Van Arkride. It goes without saying that you and I have done much for each other over the years. I won't dwell on that ancient history. But if I can offer one piece of advice for you, Do not avert your eyes from the spirit you have within. Beyond that, please continue to guide and protect my granddaughter. I trust that you're looking out for her while she's in your periphery. Did he really have to write that last part? I'm not used to seeing him so protective. I don't know, I think Jorg was plenty protective of Renne during the whole Crossbell saga. Hard to blame the guy. He ain't seen you in years. Cut him some slack, huh? At least it's not just you he's being nosy with anyway. What did he mean by your spirit within, though? That's an intriguing line. Beats me. No idea what he was talking about, but that's par for the course with him. Oh, come on, Van, really? More secrets? Okay, this is something that Dantes knows, this is something that Bergard knows, this is something that, even Jorg knows. There's quite a few people who are well aware of what seems to be going on with Van. Maybe even Marduk themselves. I mean, you know how he is. Guy just sees everything differently. One hell of a grandpa you've got there, you know that? People say his dolls are beyond lifelike. They even have their own hearts and souls. Maybe that power lets him take a look inside other people's hearts all the same. He could be onto something. It wouldn't hurt to keep what he wrote to you in mind, whatever it turns out to mean. Maybe, yeah. So where's that old fart anyway? Any idea where he is or what he's up to these days? I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine. He may very well have slipped back into his workshop in Crossbell by now. Or perhaps he's abandoned it and set up shop elsewhere entirely. It's so hard to tell with him. My master was like that too. Maybe being all cryptic and shit is just part of getting older. Maybe so. I'm happy to have heard from him at least. Thanks for bringing me along, Van. I'll have to return the favor one of these days. Heh. Hey, take it down a notch. You play with fire, you might get burned. Oh, you think I'm still just some little girl, do you? I'll be all grown up before you know it. In many ways. I already am. At least, enough for me to reach out and lend you a hand when you need it most. Just like you did for me all those years ago. Sheesh, the old man's right. This girl is growing up fast. Too fast, if you ask me. Sure, I'll ring you up if I really need a hand. Right. Can we have Renne to be playable at some point? At least before the end of the game? Or if not before the end of this game, at least in the next game? Van saw Renne back to her dormitory and left the attaché case in her care. With that, the two went their separate ways. And just like that, it was back to the usual business.
I'll invite you to a tea party sometime. I do so enjoy being a good hostess.
There we go. A superior lady boosting Van's arts. Right, and with that, we just have the movie left to do, and then we get to move on.
Hello!
What's playing right now? Midnight Memories is leaving soon. Did we see that already? Hang on.
Thank you for your visit today.
It doesn't seem like it. No. Okay, so we need to see...
Hello! The showing on screen 1 will soon
We need to see both Rainfall and Midnight Memories, so Midnight Memories has to be first.
Please proceed to the entrance.
Oh yeah, who do we need to... Who are we lacking behind with in connections? Let's see, Risette's almost capped out. We might be able to cap her out with this outing. And honestly, we might as well level up Bergard too, so yeah, we'll go Risette and Bergard this time.
Hello! We have merchandise for the movie on sale at the shop.
Alright, here we go. Three high schoolers sneak into an old mansion, looking to use it as the setting for their independent horror film. Lance is the star actor, Joshua is the cameraman, and Emily is the screenwriter. Each dutifully fulfills their role, and the filming progresses without incident. However, a strange phenomenon occurs as they begin shooting the final scenes.
For real? Is it just me, or has the lighting been acting up for a bit?
Has it? I don't know. It was working fine this morning. Whoa! The lights went out.
Hey, come on! I can't see a thing! Get those lights back!
Lance? Huh? Emily? Is that you? Blood! Hey, Emily! Something happened to
Oh shit!
With me, Joshua.
Oh my god! I actually jumped! Holy shit! Oh my god! That actually got a real scare out of me! Holy shit! Oh my goodness! God, I hate horror stuff so much! Oh lord! That got me good! I was not expecting that at all! Oh my god! Lordy, wow, that's gonna haunt me for a while. That was very entertaining. I've never seen a horror film before this. I can understand now why someone would go out of their way to subject themselves to such fear. I imagine it becomes addicting. Not for me, it doesn't. I want to keep those things within reach of a 10-foot pole. You seem to handle that movie like a trooper, though. Not that I expected anything else from the likes of you. Perhaps, but I certainly still felt my heart race as I was watching it. Perhaps next time I watch such a film, I'll do so at night. I'm sure that must add to the ambiance. The sensibilities of the young are certainly interesting to consider. I get a kick out of it, you might say. I hadn't realized they made movies where the characters encounter ghosts and then try to escape them. You learn something new every day. In hindsight, maybe it wasn't the best idea to take a man of the church to see a movie like that, huh? Oh, something like this does not offend me, at the least. You have nothing to worry about. For better or worse, it's human nature for people to treat things they cannot see with fear and awe. I'm just impressed these movie makers have found a way to harness that reaction and turn it into something entertaining. Man, honestly, if I'm ever gonna make any shorts of my playthrough of this, my god, that's gonna be one of them. Okay, I am back. Oh my goodness, that really gave me a scare. Goodness gracious me. Alright, so let's continue finishing off the day then. Oh great, there's also the evening stuff too, and we're already 5 hours into the stream. Honestly, I might just end the stream here for the day. And then I could just... should I? Honestly, that might be fitting actually. No, wait, hang on. Let me just check my schedule for the evening real quick. I might still have time. Honestly, yeah, I think I'll end things here for today. We're otherwise, I'm gonna end up going through another 6-hour stream. I think this is a good time to stop anyway. But yeah, at least you guys got like probably one of the best reactions you'll get out of me from this playthrough for sure. I genuinely was not expecting that jump scare at all. Oh my goodness. Yeah, normally I do the entire day all together at once, but I genuinely think this is a good time to just chill out for the time being. And yeah, I'll do the evening section tomorrow. So
Thank you for your visit.
hang on. Let's just see where we need to go. We need to go to the district waterway. Honestly, if it's something like a monster extermination, this might not take too long actually. Do we? Yeah, no. I'll go with this. I'll just stop for the time being. We could continue things next time. So yeah, and honestly, I probably should still calm down after that jump scare. I still haven't calmed down, by the way. Oh dear me. So yeah, I'm splitting this day up into 2 streams, so until next time, thank you everyone for watching, and everyone that'll be watching in the future, and I shall see you all next time. We'll continue this tomorrow, so take care of yourselves and have a wonderful evening.